Lamayo? Why Lamayo? Why Lamayo? Why? What's going on? Hello? Hey. Hey, sorry, I had to set up my pillow fort. May we receive the 1000x spoiler chat, my lord? Yeah, sure, we can do that. Should we? Oh shit, did I leak the M's? No, I didn't. Okay, holy fuck. Oh. All right. All right. Screen is blank. All right. Okay. All right. Holy shit. Okay. Let's go down sorry, I'm a little flustered. Okay. At here. We are finally live with finally Returnal playing it the final time. Finally, 1000x resist starts tomorrow, I think, and then Baldur's Gate 3 will start next week as well. We'll be doing a YouTube only stream soon to test it out. And then, if all goes well, we will be simultaneously. Okay, that's just a word I just typed wrong on purpose, and then let the autocorrect get it for me. Thank you, because I can never spell that word right. Simultaneously streaming on Twitch and YouTube going forward. Hi. No. Hello. Hello. No. No. Howdy. Howdy. I'm feeling like howdy today. All right. It's a howdy kind of day. Will the YouTube stream be at a regular time? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, this is the full spoilers chat, which means it does not have to have marked spoilers for this game. All other spoilers must be tagged and spoiler texted as per usual. Okay, and I'm gonna pin that. Pin the message. It's pinned. It's pinned. Oh, Caps pinned it before I could. God damn it, Caps. God damn it, Cap. Okay. Can we get rid of the Returnal? I mean, we're gonna be done today, so like we can get rid of them after today. Okay, I will make a 1000x resist. I think it's a very story heavy game, so we will try again to see if it's worth it. But I will make another 1000x resist like stream chat to go along with this one tomorrow when we start it. We don't need it until we're actually live. I think. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's very story heavy. Yeah. So I've heard. Would that making the stream times 1 p.m. or would that make you even later? I am intentionally starting late until Europe starts bitching about daylight savings time. It's on purpose. But I might be changing the stream time soon anyway. I don't know. A lot of things are in flux at the moment. I didn't want to be quite this late today though because I forgot about Blanket Fort and I also got distracted with an Umineko issue. Heard about Slay the Princess? We streamed that. We already streamed it. You can go watch that if you want. Or is there Slay the Princess news? Are you moving again? No. Getting a copy of the PlayStation 3 version so we can transition to Umi Pro. That's what I think we're gonna try and do. Mouse streamed Umi Pro to me today, and my arms were crossed the whole entire time of how owned I was and how much better it is. It's so much better. It's so much better. It's so much better. So we're gonna be restarting from the beginning, and we're gonna do the whole thing again on Umi Pro. That's if we don't drop it, at least. There was a scene where they're standing outside the chapel, and it was raining, and there was actually rain coming down in the scene. And when they talk, their mouths move, and the tips menu and everything was so much better. So like I don't know, man. Like it's just a more cinematic experience. The text box was so much better too. We tried to tell you this. No, you didn't. 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 You didn't. You didn't. You did not. You did not. You all elected Mouse to come and tell me about that, and then she did her part, and then we just spoke about everything else in the world apart from that. But she tried her best. The way he's saying it doesn't sound like a joke. He is jesting, right? Yo, I got into 9 Sols and just beat the first major boss at the pagoda. Once it clicks, the game is so fun. Yeah, the game slaps, man. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. Have you thought about doing a single save Baldur's Gate 3 run for no save scumming and backseating being disincentivized? I don't save scum in those games, so that's just how I play anyway. But I will be cycling saves just in case we hit some bugs. I hear it's a very stable, well-made game that has no glitches, but you know, just in case, it's good to cycle some saves on the off chance that we hit one of the rarest bugs of all, you know, just in case. But I don't know, maybe it is a game that you want to save scum a lot on. I don't know. If it's something stupid, if there's like moment after moment that is like shoved extra forcefully, then maybe we will be save scumming because I'm gonna get mad. But yeah, I don't know. Do you plan to do tactician and when you die you'll just continue? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. So partway through answer arcs we'll just switch to the manga, right? Yeah, and then partway through that we'll just switch to the live play. Yeah. Honor mode? Can you not use the inspiration to reroll? Well, why is everyone talking to me like they think I know Baldur's Gate 3? Okay, Zoomers, all these mechanics weren't in Baldur's Gate 2, okay? They added a bunch of Zoomer shit so you guys wouldn't crash out in the first fucking battle in the conversation, okay? We didn't need this shit to get through our CRPGs back in the day. I have no idea what the fuck you guys are talking about. Baldur's Gate 2 didn't have this, okay? Baldur's Gate 1 didn't have it either. Pre-backseating as a tree? Yeah. Will you and Mouse perform the Yumineko musical? Well, Mouse sings beautifully, but I do not sing, as you all know from hearing me sing, so I don't know. I could sing horribly, sure. I've downloaded MP4 of the Umineko Theater play if you're interested. Don't worry, we're way ahead of you. Don't worry. What's wrong with save scumming? It's unsporting. I believe inspiration is a 5e mechanic, so yeah, it'd not be in Baldur's Gate 2 or 1. Exactly. Baldur knows. That's why they named the gate after him. I've played Baldur's Gate 3 multiple times, and I feel like backseating would ruin the experience. Baldur's Gate 3 is like a narrative sandbox where you're trying to see how the game will respond and accommodate to whatever it is you're doing. Having a bunch of people backseating the fuck out of the game is taking the whole intuitive freedom thing away from the experience. This is what I've been saying the whole time, but no, I'm too toxic streamer poisoning the well ahead of time. You guys don't understand. It's not gonna be a good stream. It's already starting, okay? I'm not saying it's gonna be a bad game. It's gonna be a great game, okay? But fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. You don't get it. Mana straw? Is that when you find a well of mana and you need to cast some spells? You should stream Umineko anime to hate on it as much as possible. Nah, I wouldn't do that. Already tilted? Already tilted. Oh, actually, ironically, the Reddit could use more mods. There's 5 and 2 of those are bots, and one of them is... I don't know how do I add them? Don't forget Umineko marbles. What are the Umineko marbles? Oh, the Umineko marbles. Okay. All right. Okay. So, yep. Hope this isn't showing on the screen right now. Okay. So the Umineko marbles are, so the Umineko marbles are those who deciphered the epitaph and found out what the X and Y statements were through Umi-full stuff. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then I'm not explaining it. You can just watch yesterday's stream or whatever, okay? There are some Umineko marbles that are being given out. The Weeb Psycho has asked for Dungeon Meshi, which I feel like I've said before, which means that I guess it gets a duplicate because it wasn't purchased, it was gifted. And Sam has asked for the Apothecary Diaries. So Dungeon Meshi and the Apothecary Diaries. Hold on, let's see. 1 second. My enemy list. Dungeon Meshi. My anime list. The Apothecary Diaries. Oh my god, I spelled Apothecary right. Okay, where is it? Why is my enemy list not here? Oh, because I spelt it like, okay. My fingers were a little off, that's why. Okay. Alright. Dungeon Meshi. Adventuring knight Leos Toden leads a small party through a seemingly endless dungeon, a subterranean maze full of dangerous monsters and precarious traps. Through the use of advanced magic, an explorer can sometimes be resurrected, allowing them to learn from past mistakes and give traversing the dungeon another go. However, when a powerful dragon eats Phelan, Leos' spellcasting sister, she sends her brother and his companions back to the beginning to save them from permanent... Is this the one where they fucking they need to cook? They need to learn to cook and they're gonna cook the dragon at the end? Though strapped for cash and equipment, Leos resolves to fight his way through the dungeon and rescue Phelan before she can be digested by the dragon. Yeah, there we go. Despite some... Is the dragon, like, speaking to her while she's in his stomach and they, like, bond and he, like, starts to think, oh no, maybe I shouldn't digest this person? Or is it that he hasn't actually eaten her yet and he's just mulling it over? No? Oh god, no? I don't... What do you mean? ProZD voices the main character in this one. I feel like we're on repeat. I feel like just like Returnal, we're on repeat. What the fuck are we talking about? We're talking about the anime Dungeon Meshi, which has 8.6 out of 10 on my anime list, which means it's good. The summary makes it sound worse. Somehow I doubt it. Okay, all right, whatever. We don't need to read the rest of it. We read this one before. It's repeated content. Okay, it's in. All right, the Apothecary Diaries. Mao Mao, an apothecary's daughter, has been plucked from her peaceful life and sold to the lowest echelons of the imperial court. Now merely a maid, Mao settles into her new mundane life and hides her extensive knowledge of medicine in order to avoid any unwanted attention. Not long after Mao Mao's arrival, oh, this has 8.88 on my enemy list. A little something for everyone. The Emperor's infant children inexplicably begin to experience grave symptoms, almost as if a curse has been cast. The curious Mao Mao easily solves the mystery, and to remain out of the limelight, attempts to leave an anonymous tip. Unfortunately, the dashing and perceptive Unik Jinshi sees through it and manages to single her out. Okay. A dashing Unik. Okay. I wonder if there's a twist. In recognition of her talent, Mao Mao is promoted to Lady-in-Waiting for the Emperor's favorite concubine, Gyokyo. As Mao Mao continues to remedy the numerous ailments afflicting the imperial court, her pharmaceutical expertise quickly proves indispensable. Eunuch, yeah, I said it right. Eunuch. But why you question? It's a pun. Dispensary, apothecary. She's indispensable and she's what the fuck? How do I have to explain this to you? What the fuck are you talking? Okay, whatever. Okay, this actually sounds pretty good. This sounds way better than the Digesting Dragon one. All right. Let's play. It's gaming time. Wait, what? What's going on? What's going on? What? No, I just want to play. I just want to play. I just want to play. Can I just play? No? What? Why are we going through this? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. All right. All right, there we go. There we go. Need a bit of magic to turn the tides? Scrolls allow you to keep extra spells on hand. Okay. Barely visible. It's so subjective though. Like that's, is it like as soon as it's okay, that's barely visible, but then it doesn't show up properly. Do we just want to like go up to here? It's a tad loud. Okay, sorry, 1 second. Here you go. It's down to -20 now. Oh, press any key to continue. All right. Oh, it's the ball symbol. Okay, metric. Yeah. Back to ball. Okay, so now that the Baldur's Gate 3 people aren't here because they don't know what we're doing, let's quickly make our character and then we'll be ready for next week. Oh, do we want to customize our experience? Okay. A narrative experience placing story before combat, based. A balanced adventure full of challenging choices, meh. A tough campaign emphasizing strategic combat, somehow I doubt. A fraught and deadly campaign awaits, limited to a single save file. Oh, should we go on honor mode? Honor with a U, fuck off. Yeah? All right, let's do it. Honor mode is an intense campaign recommended for experienced players. That's me. Stronger bosses. The most dangerous foes in the realms are more powerful in this mode with new abilities and legendary actions. Stricter rules. Alongside tactician mode's regular difficulty increases, action economy and damage bonus rules are made stricter towards the end of game. Single save file. You cannot reload older saves in honor mode if events go awry. Your choices and consequences always stick. If your entire party is defeated in combat, your honor mode run will end. You will be able to continue your adventure in custom mode should you desire, but finishing it will not count as finishing honor mode. If you are victorious and beat the game in this mode, you'll be rewarded with a bespoke dice set to use in-game for future playthroughs. Good luck, honorable adventure. You'll need it. Nah, we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. We probably want tactician, right? Do you want tactician? What do we want? Or do you want balance? Do we care? Tactician is great. Honor or no balls? Well, alas, I guess I have no balls. Custom? What's custom? Do you have a big penis? Yes, but no balls. Standard rule set? Honor rule set. Proficiency bonus. Oh man, I'm getting some big Danganronpa vibes from this music right now. Poll says tactician. All right, we'll go in tactician. All right, we're going tactician mode. It's a dragon. It's for us. Firewall. No, I don't want to fucking do multiplayer bullshit. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're ready. Here we go. Here we go. There's a mind flayer. I know D&D. Let's make our character. Wait, what? Why Baldur's Peak 3 today? Okay, I'm canceling the playthrough just because someone just called it Baldur's Peak 3. Orc. How is the sound? Are we good? Oh, what the hell is that? Uh-oh. Oh, it's cute. I don't like mind flayers. They were really hard to kill in Baldur's Gate 2. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, weird opening. Enable tutorials. Tutorials can...
Who are you?
Okay, it's starting us off as an elf. I hate it. Origin characters. Okay, I want to be Gale. I don't understand. Shadowheart? Carlatch? I know these characters. I've seen these characters around. You can be them? What are we doing?
Years ago, I was sold to the Archdevil Zariel.
Oh, were
She
you?
put a hellfire engine in my chest.
Oh, no.
And made me her prize soldier.
Oh my god.
I've escaped now. Thank you, mind flayers. And I've got a few scores to settle. If this engine doesn't burn me to ash first, I'll need people I can trust. An infernal mechanic and a serious amount of luck. But you know what? I'm not worried. After 10 years in the Hells, I can take on anything. I've got my chance at freedom. And believe me, I'm going home.
Alright, she seems nice. The Dark Urge. The Urgy? You remember nothing but a path paved with blood. Unimaginable cruelty whispers you from within. Can you escape it? Would you even want to? Your appearance and class can be fully customized. Play introduction.
My rancid blood whispers to me, kill, kill, and kill again. My ruined body yearns to reap death in this world. And when this foul urge calls, it possesses my whole being.
I'm getting some big Pokemon RP vibes right now.
Injured, beyond repair. I know nothing besides this. I must resist the dark urge, lest it consume my mind.
Subtitles didn't lost.
I must discover who I was and what happened to me before my twitching knife hand writes a tragedy in blood.
Blood. Shadowheart.
My name is Shadowheart, loyal servant of Shar, goddess of darkness and loss. There is little more I can tell you than that.
Okay, we're done then, right?
My lady
All right, never
Shar
mind.
tasked me with a mission of such secrecy that I surrendered great swathes of my memory in order to safeguard the knowledge of it. All I know is that I must bring the artifact I hold to Baldur's Gate, and that nothing
Whoa.
can stand in my way.
And we
My
three must do it.
goddess is watching.
Okay, so can you really play as these characters? That's weird. Does anyone do that?
Well met, stranger. You find yourself in the presence of the renowned wizarding prodigy, Gale of Waterdeep.
Oh, it's Waterdeep!
No need to be intimidated. My virtuosic talents once caught the eye of the goddess of magic herself, Mistra.
My hair is almost
Named
this
me
long
her
right now.
chosen, and her lover.
Actually, maybe it is this long.
Thanks to a slight miscalculation on my part, that relationship eventually soured, as did the greatest of my powers. Now I'm merely a humble wizard on the road to redemption. Unless I can find the path to something greater.
Oh. Okay, alright. Should we look at all the others too? Who's this person? Oh, it's Rick.
Hello, darling. Don't be shy. I promise not to bite until we've been formally introduced.
What?
My name's Astarion, and I've spent a century
Oh,
stalking the
for
night,
fuck's
hunting
sake.
for pretty morsels just like you. A man called Cazador made me what I am, kept me like a pet, forced me to do his bidding. No more. The Tadpole's influence broke his dominance over me, and now I can finally pursue the one thing I've hungered for these long, dark years.
Okay, what's going on? There's no way that the Mind Flayer...
Revenge. I'm going back to Baldur's Gate
Alright.
to track Cazador down in his lair. I'll be the last thing the bastard ever sees.
Okay, there's no way that the Mind Flayer tadpole is a good thing. We're in like make-believe land, remembering everything. This is what's going on right now. There's no way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. All right, Will and Lazelle is our last. Okay, here we go.
Seven years ago,
Could you please stop? You're
I was
carrying some serious
exiled
spoilers.
from Baldur's Gate, the city I call home. My name is Will,
Hey.
but the people of the Sword Coast call me the Blade of Frontiers, champion of the meek, defender of the innocent. The truth isn't quite so simple, but they're right about one thing. I hunt monsters, and I always catch my prey. My latest target is a devil, and I'm right on her tail.
Is it Karlach?
Once I'm through with her, she'll never escape the fires of the first hell.
All right. Okay. Okay. Sorry for all these spoilers, by the way.
I was born in the cold reaches of wild space. I
Wild
have known
space.
but one purpose: to wield a silver sword and
Daryl?
ride a red dragon in service of my regent, the Githyanki Queen Vlaakith.
I'm a red dragon.
My first step on this path is to slay a mind flayer and bring its head to my queen.
Okay, you're not doing very well then, are you?
No flesh I will not carve, and no barrier I will not shatter to see it done. I am the one who sunders. I am the Undying Queen's most unshakable warrior. I am Lazelle of Kalir.
Okay, so far my ranking of base to cringe is these two are based. These two are cringe. These two are kind of in the middle. There you go. Base or cringe. Base, cringe, in the middle. There we go. There we go. That's what I think. Okay. Oh, Wuggy's here. Wuggy, what do you think? What was Wuggy's take? I'm scrolling up so fast for Wuggy's take. It's gone. Chat is moving too quickly. Biggest cringe is Will and Gale. Will is cringe. Gale is super cringe. I don't like cringe. I don't like Gale. I don't know. Asterion might pull it off in like a theater kid way as it goes on. I don't know. But right now, I don't know. Will worst boy? Really? Will isn't cringe. So much hate. Oh no. Remember to wish happy birthday to Wuggy. Happy birthday, Wuggy. Happy birthday. What is the dark urge you use your own? What about custom? Do I get a preview of custom? Why is it still just the dragon person? Can I edit? Can I random? Random. It's always a dragon person. It knows. Why the fuck? Why is it always a dragon? Maybe, hold on. Maybe it's just randomly giving me dragon every single time. I don't know. Maybe. It's inconclusive. Maybe. Race is on the... Oh my god, it's right here. That's why. Okay, cool. How do I change this? Race. Half elf. I'll be half cringe. Dwarf. I don't like dwarves. Halfling. Just a normal elf. Tiefling. Drow. Human. Githyanki. Oh, it's not an orc. It's a Githyanki. Oh shit, I'm sorry, my bad. That's an orc. Dragonborn. Oh man, fucking just stealing from Skyrim now? Race features. You can move 9 meters per turn. That's true, I am pretty fast. Race features. You can move 9 meters per turn. What? Why are they all the same speed? What the fuck? Okay, dragon gets nothing then? Dragonborn gets nothing special? That's fucking shit. What? Gnome gets gnome cunning. Dragonborn gets just fucked, I guess. All right, you get a sub race. What do you mean I get a sub race? Right. Oh, I get a sub race. Oh, all right. I can be black, blue, brass, bronze, red, green, gold, copper, silver, or white. I don't know why I'm reading them all out. What does red do? Fire breath. And also, draconic ancestry. The blood of ancient dragons flows through your veins. You are resistant to fire damage. Okay, and they all get a resistance to each one then, I guess. Silver is cold as well as white. Frost breath. Okay, well they could have just combined silver and white. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. What do we even do? Okay, silver goes hard actually. Okay, can I be a red dragonborn, but also like transmog myself to not look like a dragonborn? Can I do that? Jomsborn? Oh no. No. Class sorcerer. I wanna be a barbarian. I just wanna hit things with my axe. That's all I wanna do. Or do I wanna be a fighter? Oh shit. Okay, let's randomize appearance. Yo! Okay, I want to make the weirdest, most awkward looking motherfucker ever, so it's really, really funny when everyone is pro-tag sexual. That's what I want to do. That's what I want for Christmas. Oh, we can zoom in! Alright, here we go. Oh, alright. I'm actually digging that. That looks pretty good. Body type 1 or 2. I think we're going 2. Dark Urge is best for a second playthrough. I'd recommend custom, and that's what the poll said as well. Oh, people are scared. People are so afraid right now. Oh no, he's going Dark Urge first time. No, he shouldn't go Dark Urge first time. No, he should go Dark Urge first time. No, he's only gonna play it once, chatter. You don't understand. No, it's already starting. It's already starting. Don't listen to anyone. Joe, just do it. The poll said, sire. No, he should do whatever the fuck he wants. It's already starting. It's already starting. You don't want to be the Dark Urgy? What are you talking about? Big penis man, do darker. If I click, will it save what I am? It doesn't! What? Now I'm like some weird Shrek dragon. Custom. Okay, I don't want to be a drow. I hate Drizzt Do'Urden so much. Drow is cringe. I'd rather be just an elf than a drow. Drow is cringe. Do whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh no. Hold on. If Dark Urge is bad for a second playthrough, and everyone's going to be watching this as their second playthrough vicariously, shouldn't I do Dark Urge for the lulz? Custom is a fully blank slate. Dark Urge has a story. Isn't that... Don't we want a story? It's a story game. It's a story game, is it not? I feel like I should have more information. Okay. I seem to recall Sereth saying, do not go Dark Urge first, and I was going to listen to Sereth. But now I've put Sereth on blast by saying that. Loves Dark Urge. Follow your heart, Joe. Ask for a red truth. Sereth says fuck it. Remember, if we go with Dark Urge, then we can always say if I don't like it, it's because of the Dark Urge. Right? Right? Go Dark Urge, fuck the haters. Alright, we're going Dark Urge. We're going Dark Urge. Can I save my character after I make it so we can remake it when we actually start playing Baldur's Gate 3 next week, or no? I am getting the urge to go. Reddit says it's a bad idea because then you have no reason to do anything else after. I'm not playing this game again, so it's fine. It's fine. Remember, you can't kill a character for Mouse. Is Mouse here? I think Mouse is here. My read on, I watched all these introductions I didn't know existed, and my read is that these two are the most based, these two are the most cringe, and these two are in the middle. Why is its named the Dark Urge? I don't know. Sorry to hear that. Maybe they'll get better as time goes on, but we'll see. Will and Karlach are the most... my chatter, I'm basing it off 3 lines of dialogue, okay? How is Will based? Because he didn't come across as like I'm on the fucking vampire fucking AOL message board doing my first ever vampire fucking roleplay. Here's my OC. That's why he's the most based. We'll see what happens afterwards. But like Asterion like almost made me quit on the spot. All right, maybe he's better later. But like right now, it's like, oh, holy shit. It's better than what I made, though. When I did D&D, I had a paladin, forgot that my character was meant to be religious because he was a paladin, said something really atheist, and then one of the other party members called me out on it, and I spaghettied all over the place and didn't know what to do. Stream is already peak? That was so good. You remember that, Sarah? Yeah, I did. This is gonna be such a good playthrough, man. No, it's not. It's not gonna be a good playthrough. How is Gale cringe? He just seems boring. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Can we listen to him again? How is this not cringe? Welcome, my name is Gale. I hope you fucking like me, but if you don't, I'll burn you with my fucking magic. Look, I can do it. Yes, I'm so fucking good. This is where I am. I'm from fucking Waterdeep. What the fuck are you gonna do with me around? Yeah, don't worry. I know I have an impenetrable risen aura both at the same time, but you know what? Fuck you.
Who named me her chosen.
Yep, such a fucking chosen. Yeah, and I banged her too. Just want to slip that in, just like I did with her. Like it's. Sorry, I riffed too hard there. Yeah, here we go.
Did the greatest of my powers. Now I'm merely a humble wizard on the road.
So humble, so humble.
I can find the path to something greater.
Oh shit! Something greater, something more. That's the point. What do you mean? That's the point. Joe is right for once. Oh shit, he's doing magic. They have idle screens? What's the Dark Urge's like idle screen? This is reminding me of something. What is this reminding me of? Is it reminding me of the big guy from the Neverending Story that has great big hands? The Mirror, Scorn. The true Joseph Anderson stare? Maybe, I don't know. Can we make him red and go back? Okay, we're going Dark Urge. We're going Barbarian. We're going... Oh, we get a background? Haunted One. A wicked moment, person, or thing that cannot be slain by sword or spell haunts your mind and flickers on your peripheral vision. You carry it wherever your adventure takes you, or perhaps it carries you. All right, can I change it or no? Did I see the other class? Yeah, who cares? I'm Barbarian. Who gives a fuck? Not as a Dark Urge? Oh, you have to be background haunted. Okay, what if I'm not the Dark Urge? What are the backgrounds? Oh, shit. Okay, Acolyte. Okay, Charlatan. That's me. Criminal. Entertainer. Sometimes. Folk Hero. Guild Artisan. Noble. Outlander. Sage. Soldier. Urchin. Tinker Tailor. Okay, we're going Dark Urge. We're going Dragonborn. We're going Red Dragon. We're going Barbarian. I don't know if... Do I want to be a dragon person? Oathbreaker Paladin would be funny. For you, maybe. Medicine Intimidation. How does being haunted give you medicine? Abilities. Alright, can I re-roll for more points? I thought you were a dragon person. No, I'm not. I'm not a dragon person. No, you can't? Okay, alright. Intelligence all the way down. No, okay, alright. Is this one of those games if my intelligence is low enough I won't be able to speak properly? Because that's how I am in IRL, so I should probably do that, right? You get fixed points. No? Nah? Okay. Strength. Strength seems the most important for Barbarian. And then some Dexterity. And then some Constitution. And then some Charisma. And some Intelligence, so like we're not a dummy. And then here we go. Well balanced. What's use recommended? Oh, Intelligence down to 8. Oh, what do you mean bonus? Oh, we get a +2 and a +1. Yeah, I kind of feel like using the recommended is the best way to go, right? We're not very intelligent, but we are very wise. All right, here we go. Proceed. Edit appearance. Oh.
Where to next?
Nah, I don't like that one.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
All right, 1's better than 5.
It's opened.
Not 2.
More of those wretched things.
Definitely 1 so far.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed.
Where to next?
What was that?
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Ooh.
Hells. Something just woke up down here.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Definitely 1.
It's opened.
More of those wretched things.
No.
There's magic.
7.
Let's hope the local... Hells. Something just woke up down. Be wary. This place is trapped.
All right, for this one, I'm feeling goofy. Crest. Oh, a little bit of stubble as a treat. Genitals. What do you mean? Vulva? Penis? Oh, I see. Okay, I thought I could customize. All right, never mind. Sorry. Zoom out? I'm not going to. I'm okay. You can. Do it. Okay. Phew. We mean hide. Oh, I have to hide. I have to hide clothes. I have to hide clothes. Hold on. No. I didn't think it was gonna zoom out. Oh, we get a tail? Oh shit, I did the wrong one. Hold on. What was I? Was I this one? I can't remember. Maybe this one? All right. Well, no, stop fucking clicking. Okay, tail. Tail. No tail. Spiky tail? Whatever the fuck this is. Okay, what tail are we thinking? I'm feeling tail 1 actually. Definitely not tail 3. Definitely not tail 3. Tail 2 looks like you could use it as a weapon, whereas tail 1 is just hanging out. I'm going tail 1. Makeup? Oh. Oh yeah, definitely that. Definitely that. We want to darken our eyes for sure. Flame green. Okay. Oh, yes. 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 All right. This is in the spirit of the game. I don't give a fuck what any of you say. This is in the spirit of the game. For sure. For sure. You know what? One ever so slightly different, so only people who get close to me notice I have heterochromia. There you go. There you go. For sure, right? Just a little different. So someone notices a little bit later on. Be like, oh wait, hold on. Like, do you have? Oh yes. Now that you're close enough to me, you've realized. Yeah, there we go. Body art. Fasten stars. What do you mean? Lapis stud muffin. Oh, it's eyebrows? Oh, it's here. Okay. I thought this is face art, not body art. Midnight tears. Oh, that's all of them. Dark moons. Okay, I'm going nothing. I'm going nothing. I think it would be incredibly hard to get piercings as a scaled person. I think I don't want my character to have gone through that. I'm getting in the zone. Okay. All right. Okay. Can I save it? If I hit this button, am I going to lose what I did? Yeah, I will. Don't press it, brother. It will be gone. Can I save it? I want to save it. No saving. All right, let's see what the game looks like. Enter the character, the Dark Urge. Okay, that's my name, the Dark Urge. I am the Dark Urge. Can you change your dude's colors? What do you mean? What colors? What colors? Skin color. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, we're really red. Oh. Oh. Oh, what's the blue? Oh, that looks good. I think we go 3. A little red with blue? I think 3. That one's not bad too. That one's okay. That one's more just like uniformly red. Oh, that one looks cool. Okay, I think I like this one better. Definitely not 1. All skin colors. Oh, so I can be a red dragon that isn't red, and people will be confused when I'm weak to fire damage, or strong against fire damage. No, we don't want that. We want to be in character. All right, I'm thinking this one. What do you think? I'm going with this one. All right, let's go. Dexter. No. Joms? Should we just be Joms? Jomsy? Jomus.
You need a guardian.
What?
Choose one.
No, I don't. I don't need a guardian. I don't need a guardian. I don't want a guardian. No, I don't. I thought we were gonna play. What? Okay, let's go half elf. I'm feeling half elf. Oh, they can be like tall or short? Okay, we're going this. Half elf. Okay, sub race. High half elf. Aw, dude. Wood half elf. Drow, definitely not drow. I'm going high half elf. Okay. General. Can I zoom in? Actually, kind of like this one. Okay, I'm going this one. I'm going this one.
Remarkable.
Good luck.
Follow your instincts.
Remarkable.
Good luck.
Okay, so you're gonna talk a lot. Okay, all right. Okay, you're important. Well, shit. Okay. Warm tone. Okay, this is the one we were. By the river. I like what we had. That's fine. Okay. Scarring. Okay, well, you're gonna be scarred putting up with me. You know what? It's fine. Maturity. Oh. Okay, what about my age? What does that look like? That looks fine. Battler and Beato or no balls. No, we're not infecting another playthrough with fucking Umineko, okay? We're not doing it. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. No, seems about right. Change the fuck ass Bob. What Bob? Freckle? Oh, you mean the hair? We haven't gotten to hair yet. I don't even see freckles. Where are the freckles? Oh. Freckle quantity, freckle intensity. Oh, lots of freckles. Oh, neat. You can see a little bit. Neat. Okay, I'm leaving all these off. I'm not fucking with that. How do I change the hair? Tattoo? By the way, your stream category is still on Returnal. Yeah, I know. We're doing that on purpose so we can sneak in the character creator without all of the goddamn fucking like whatchamacallits coming in. All the Baldur's Gate fans coming in. It's on purpose. Where is it? Midnight Tears. Okay. You know what? Can we change the hair? Let's change the hair. Okay, let's go bald to see all the piercings. 1 second. Let's go. Okay, Fasten Stars. Oh, there it is. Lapis Stud Muffin. Okay, all right. Oh shit. Commoner ring. Bard rings. I think I just want some normal earrings. What were the red ones? The red ones look good. Let's go with that. I don't know why I care. There we go. We're gonna go with those. What hair do we want? That's pretty good hair, actually. I like that hair. Also good hair. Also good hair. There's a, holy god, there's a lot of hair options. Why is there so many hair options? Wildcat? That looks like Shadowheart. I like that one, I think. I think I like that one. Also nice. Oh, a lot of hair tied up in the back? That's a good look. The fucker is just making Yennefer. I'm not making Yennefer. What do you mean? This isn't Yennefer. I could make Yennefer, sure. I hate character creators. River Shaman. Okay, I like the one that was the long hair tied in the back. Where was that one? We're going with that one. It's not this one. Was it this one? Fucking hell. Why does it, why keep, I like this one. We're going with this one. Okay, highlights. Oh, you have a lot of hair color choices too. I like the this is my problem with making characters. I see the default and then everything else looks weird to me after that. Highlights. I'm not seeing any difference. Okay, now I do. No, I don't want to highlight. I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to highlight. I don't want to highlight. What if the highlights come back at some point because I did it? All right. Graying? Graying and oh, shit. No, it's fine. Okay. Makeup? Oh, that is intense. That's too much. Also too intense. Too intense. No. Maybe a little too intense, but not bad. We're going with that one. I'm fine. I'm fine. All right, we did hair. Facial hair. The color difference. Okay. All right. No facial hair. All right. Are we done? Venture forth. Do I name her? No class either? Can I change eye color? Oh, all right. Also heterochromia for no reason at all. All eye colors. Man, my eye color is never on these things. There we go. There we go. We made almost Yennefer. Oh, it's Drow purple. Fuck that. Just normal purple. Okay, one is Drow purple, the other is normal purple. A little bit of elf, just like Yennefer. There we go. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know. There we go. No one's gonna know. All right, venture forth. We are stopping the game in like 2 minutes. Are Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 good? I'm curious. Baldur's Gate 2 is pretty good. Oh, where are we? Move your cursor, Rude. Oh, I'm sorry. Here you go. Oh no. Oh where are we? Run, run, quick, you run. No, oh no. Oh, the Wilhelm scream. Okay. Oh, it's stealing people. now. My people have arrived. Oh, he felt that. He's connected to the ship. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Dragon save. Yep. As long as something other than the floor catches you while you're falling, there's no fall damage. Oh shit, well, this is kind of cool. Oh, he fucked off. Okay. Oh, they can do it too. If I picked a human character, would they be giant humans flying through the sky right now? Oh, what if I picked a dwarf? Oh, we're definitely re-rolling as a dwarf. Oh, was the saliva freezing in his mouth? That was a neat detail. Okay, this is going on a while. I want to end the bit. You know what? You know what? I skipped it. I skipped it. We'll have to see what happens next when we do it next next week. Next week. All right. All right. I'm skipping this too. I can't. I can skip. No, I want to move.
Your name and a headache. But you are in danger.
I want to move. Can I skip? What game even was that? I don't know. I don't know. It's all over. Just save. Spam 1. All right, we're moving. We're moving.
My head.
Oh, my head. All right, so it's left click. Oh, okay. So it's like clicking around sort of game, not just like taking direct control of your character. And okay, interesting. I played this on controller. Lol.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Oh. Investigation. Investigate the pool. Some dialogue options require a skill check, a dice roll that you must meet or exceed a target number. Your character skills add a bonus to this roll. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, we're gonna at least easiest roll of my life. So yeah, easiest roll. Easiest roll. Of course. Of course. What do you mean -1? What?
The casing is fragile.
But not that fragile.
The slightest touch could cause it to crumble.
Oh no! All right, well, this is gonna be fun next week. All right, there you go. We did it. We made our character. We did our character. Are we gonna stick with that character? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be so much fun. All right. Okay, and this is the game we're playing tomorrow, real quick. This is 1,000 X resist. Here you go.
imprison us with a pattern we are threading. There's a nearness and its gravity is echoing.
All right, see, look, does it feels like coming home, Weeps? Yeah, here we go, see, look, here we go.
Sister, what are you doing out here?
There we go, see? Everything's gonna be fine tomorrow. We're all good. Oh, I mustn't? All right, well, whoops. I can't all F4.
This is Mother's time.
It won't let me all F4. It let me all F4. Okay. Load up Danganronpa 2 just for good measure. I don't have it downloaded, sorry. How quickly could I get it downloaded? Let's see. Danganronpa. Love her voice? It was a pleasant voice, actually, wasn't it? Now load up Final Fantasy 14. Look what Mouse made me make. Look what Mouse made me make. This is my character in Final Fantasy 14. Look what Mouse made me make. Against my will. Against my will. Look at what Mouse made me make. Final Fantasy 8. Fembunny? Fembunny? Hey Tom, loving the stream, but I have to say you're just stealing Joseph Anderson's bit. Maybe get some new material. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How's the sound? Are we good? We're in Returnal now. Oh shit. Mouse said she would only make a bunny girl if I was a bunny boy, and I did it. So like really, who's the one who's owned here? Okay? Like I'm just saying. Like really, like we have to Why is chat being mean to me? What the hell? Okay, how do we play Returnal again? I've forgotten how we play Returnal. You don't? Click to where you want to move. I had to run back here, by the way, to save it at the end of last stream. It's been a couple days. I think we cleared everything, didn't we? Oh shit. Do we hit M for map? Yeah, okay. So we're going over there. Oh, I see. We use it again. Okay, and is that where we have to go? Oh, there's a blue door that we missed. We want to go back and get the blue door. I also want to say thank you to Bits and Subs shit. You really have to give it to the Returnal devs. I think having an entire loop which takes place in a 200+ hour RPG after all the roguelike bullet hell action is a really subversive choice, but they definitely pulled it off. The subtle hints that you're still in the loop, such as the recurring feature of characters having heterochromia, are just incredible, and the faith to go for it went all away. The faith to go for it, fully knowing that people could miss stuff like that, is very impressive. So true. So true. So true. Oh, sh... Okay. This is cool. Moderately or... No, we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. Don't we have like a bunch... Like we're like a vampire, aren't we? Like we're the Astro guy from Baldur's Gate 3. We have a shit ton of leech.
Terminal escape. I descend the final step of the cycle to the fractured sanctum. My shadow follows. Will it sacrifice itself too?
He's in the wall. Any predictions for 1000x resist? I think it's gonna be a good time. I think we're gonna enjoy it. I don't know if it's gonna be like an all-time or anything like that, but like I think we're gonna like it. Either fills one slot towards max integrity upgrades or yeah, we would definitely want these, right? Awesome. Retroactive game of the year, honestly. Really? Returnal or 1000x resist? Nope. We went through there. Got that. Don't we want that? Oh, can we go up there? What's up there? That looks like something I want to get. How do we get up there? Oh, hold on. Can I run and jump and dash up there? There's no way I can make that jump. Yeah, there's no fucking way. Maybe I can make it from here? No. What floor of Tartarus is this? We're not in Tartarus, so we're in the main game. We're not in the tower. Does 1000x resist even have gameplay? Do most of the games we play have gameplay? Okay, seriously, how do I get over there? Someone says go up? Go up? I don't think I can go up. There is no up. Are some of these walkable and they're like secret? I'm always so surprised when Jelly plays a gameplay game. I'm not used to that from my streamers. Is there another like tech upgrade that we haven't gotten yet? That can, because there was a bunch of things that we couldn't get to yet. Yeah, I guess so. Okay.
So far down, it's impossible to see the sun.
When I shut my eyelids, there are scarlet lights staring back.
My eyelids.
I dive deeper now. But what if I find nothing waiting there? What if the pit continues downwards, never ending, and what remains is a return to Helios? Another end, another beginning, and my home in the cycle.
Pyro Shell Caster, secondary explosion? Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, let's have the first fight back be this after like not playing the game for 4 days. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Nothing wrong with this. Am I allowed to get these? Somebody's telling me I'm not allowed to get them. Okay, apparently I'm allowed to get them. Okay. Could you make the music quieter? There is no music. Oh, well, there's music during the fight. Is the game too loud, actually? Hold on. Let me fire. I'm talking over it. Chat right game loud. Okay, sure. No, it's fine. It's a bit loud. What does Baldur say? It's a smidge loud? Okay, I turned it down a smidge already. Alright, that's good.
Beyond the crack in the world, the sleeper of the deep ascends in dangerous dreams. It offered the hive mind answers, but severed them instead. It offered the severed godhood, but crippled them instead. But it has not yet offered me anything. Why does it remain silent? After everything, am I still unworthy?
Feels like she's losing a little bit, huh? Whoa, what do you mean? What do you mean? There was two? Okay. Time to get the see invisible paths upgrade. Here we go.
I accept this sacrifice.
Me in VR for the first time.
Visions of the future, or visions from the past.
I don't know if I want to be a dragon man for Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not gonna be able to take it seriously. I just want to be a normal human. Then Switch? It's not gonna run on the Switch. Hidden platforms, you can now see luminescent orbs. Shoot them to reveal hidden... Oh, okay. Hold on, is there one behind me?
In blindness.
Streamer, you control the buttons you press? No, I don't. I missed. Oh, I didn't miss. Someone played Titanfall 2. Shit. Are they invisible or non-existent? I think non-existent. I don't think they exist until you shoot them. Favorite science? Aperture, of course. Probably physics. I don't know, physics is kind of interesting. Biology's good too. Have you died since last stream's run? Nope. I only played it for like an extra 10 seconds after ending stream because I couldn't suspend where I was, so I had to run back over there and suspend. But apart from that, it's the same run. Chemistry hard clear, buddy. I had a bad chemistry teacher, so I didn't learn chemistry as well as I should have. Feel bad about that, actually. I'm annoyed. If you were a season, would you fear the Reaper? I would, yes. Even though the song says I wouldn't, I would. Are you gonna sing that song next to karaoke session, Baldur? Oh, that's actually kind of a long song. Maybe you can't sing that song in karaoke.
I need to talk. I know I keep putting this off, but everything has gone way too far this time. This is the part where I say, I'm sorry. So why don't I feel like I am? I try, but it sounds so hollow. What is this shadow inside me? I've felt this before. I can't describe it except that it feels... If I name it, will that make it go away?
That seems like it was coming from a different place or a different time. That seemed like a therapy session almost. If Baldur can sing Sonic, he can sing Don't Fear the Reaper. I mean, the Sonic song was only like 2.5 minutes long, wasn't it? It felt like a lot longer, don't get me wrong, but like, yeah. Fear the Reaper is like, isn't it like a 6-minute song? Someone said I missed an audio log. What audio log did I miss? Was it over here? I don't think I missed an audio log, did I? Oh, there's shit up there I didn't pick up. It was next to the cube. There was an audio log next to the cube, was there? Oh, for fuck's sake. If you're trolling me, I'm turning the game off. I'm not putting up with this shit today. If I go back and there's not an audio log next to that cube, I'm out. I'm fucking out. I'm done. I'm done. Shit. My man is looking for a vacation. Yep. I have furniture to buy. I could be there with 10 minutes after the stream's over. All right, we're safe this time, chatter.
Stars under the abyss are siren songs. I choose to obey. A gravity that only affects my mind has shifted. Clusters of seaweed coiled as tentacles. Bases fixed to starlight that is incomprehensible and dark. Hold fast, my son.
My son? No! God damn it. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? Okay, it's not going well, chat. It's not going well. It's not going well. It's not going well. I'm the 9 Souls chatter from yesterday. I ended up being the last boss partway through the streams, which meant by looking through the other bosses that I was never felt I actually had to learn the full boss moveset. I could learn half to 2/3 of it and then sort of tank poorly, parry the rest. Still think it's a better game, but slightly under Hollow Knight for me. Okay. I mean, you can go back and perfect it if you want. I don't think that's necessarily a flaw that you can like squeak through without perfection. I'm not sure. Maybe Talismans opens that a lot up for you. I wouldn't know. Ooh. Oh, it's a store! Yay. Okay, increases max integrity to 25%. That's pretty good. Shortens alt fight. We don't use that. Repairs in a minor amount. Major. Let's get the. Let's get this. Do we want anything else? I don't think so. I don't think we want this. We don't really use the alt fire all that much. What is the alt fire on this one? Oh, it's actually pretty good. Should we get it? Do we have any like inverse synergies about that? How do I go to the menu again? Is it tab? It's tab. Okay. Is there gonna be another shop is the question. Man, we haven't even opened up the third consumable slot yet. Maybe there's more game than I'm thinking. Yeah, I didn't have to do the Baldur's Gate 3 bit. Reduces alt fire cooldown by 3. Okay, we already have reduced alt fire by a lot. Let's get it. Are you gonna try the tower? I don't know if we have time, maybe. Is it weird that I found the third phase of Eggnog to be a lot easier? I mean, no. If you like click with the thing, then yeah, it makes sense. But not a lot of people do. I'm fortunate that I also did. So yeah, I see where you're coming from. Once you get there, like once you're capable of getting there, you have most of the fight down. So as long as you can like click with the addition, it's just basically the same fight after that with a little higher stakes. So yeah. Okay, where are we? Wait, what? Do we go down? Yes, okay. Man, I wish I could see. Yep, okay, alright. Okay, alright. What the fuck? Okay, might die, 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 might die. Okay, I don't know if it's because I didn't play for a couple days, but that room was just insanity to even see what was going on and what was hitting me. I didn't like that at all. I don't like it when games make it so it's like, remember Rabbi Ribby? How could we forget? Rabbi Ribby was really fucking annoying for that. About being like, I can't see what's going on, so therefore like fuck, I just blindly dodging, hope for the best. Do we want to get this? Get him a malignancy, but we get some extra, whatchamacallit. Yeah, let's do it. Oh no, we already have two up there. Never mind. Repair efficiency by reduced. We need to collect 2 parasites, and we need to collect 1. Wait, why do we have malfunctions? Is it because we use this thing? Does it give you malfunctions when you use this thing in here? The big old guy? The big guy gives you malfunctions? Oh, shit. Oh, I don't remember that mechanic. The red arrows give malfunction. Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Fucking hell. Okay, where are we going? All the way down there. My Returnal streamer is washed? Yeah, no kidding. Sorry. seeing that enemy for the second time ever, and it's in a room with like 3 of those fucking things that like just vomit out all those bullets and lines, that's a bit cheeky. What the fuck? Okay, is it gonna reset the whole entire room or just that guy? Man, that didn't even look like he was gonna hit me with that melee attack there. He just lurches forward at the end. All right, looks cool though. Spitmaw blaster. Okay, we're keeping what we have for now. Awesome. I love the vibe of this game. Feels very Metroidy. It is very Metroidy, isn't it? Yeah, definitely an influence. Okay, let me kill this thing, and then we will, I'll either die and have to reset the run, or we'll say thank you to bits and subs, if there are any. Oh, shit. Sorry. What the fuck was that? More sculpted oblates into integrity. No, we don't want that. Did you get attacked IRL? Well, it was a spam caller, so in a way. Instantly reach adrenaline max. Yeah, we definitely want to use that, right? There we go, cool. I don't like that you can't alt-tab out of this game. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying. Thank you to the following people. I'm going to be really fast. Really fast. So fast. I'm ready to say, oh, wow, so fast. Thank you, Aaron T, Tacos Debira, Calhill555 for all the resubs. Some are looking forward to great streams and Baldur's Gate. Thank you, Hugs and Misses for the resub. 50 months of Weebury? Oh no, oh no. Thank you, Simple from Jad's resub as well. Howdy Joe, hope you have a pleasant day today full of people being normal. Oh yeah, so totally normal. Yep. Everyone was super normal yesterday. Thank you, World's Biggest Alan fan for the resub. Thank you, Mr. Curai for the resub as well. Thank you, Uber Doge. Zooey Mama, yep, that's it. Everyone is saying this, thank you very much. Thank you, Naravan, Dr. Alburn, and Ir Fajan for the resubs as well. And Edible Fruit is resubscribing with Toms, with Joms. Damaki's used some bits to slow me down. Where did my woke prince disappear? I miss Joseph Anderson. All I see is Tom, enforcer of traditional gender roles by going to the gym and not reading manuals and dousing his gamer man sink with 28-in-1 shampoo. No conditioner in the 28 though. With his supportive trad rodent who talks about cozy wholesome games and reads books and drinks tea, but in a #girl way. This stream is going to the dogs, but not the furry kind because that's icky. I'm sorry, you just say trad rodent? Sure did. All right. Well, enjoy tanking whatever reaction Mouse is going to have to that. Yep. Okay. All right. Yep. Trad Rodent. Wow. Thank you, Out of Dram Bed, for the resub. Replaying Ace Attorney to show it to my girlfriend for the first time, and she had no idea why I was laughing so hard at the Merry Christmas line. That's just funny. That's just not me. That's not me. It's funny. Thank you, Zorox, for the bits. Can't wait for the Avarice 3 Me Neko video where you just say everything again for the third time. Yeah, because we're doing Umi Pro and we're starting again from the beginning. Thank you, Hasfam, for the resub. Jester Anderson. Thank you, Skin798. Baldur's Gate, lol. Oh, bald character. Nice one. Thank you, Ignis Astrorum, for the resub as well. Oh, heck yeah. 1,000 extras this tomorrow. I mean, at the rate Returnal is going, maybe not, but we'll try. Thank you, Mark326, for gifting a sub to GGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGGG you, secondhand VR set for the resub. Every time is going back to Act 1 in Numi Neko. We're doing it. We're doing it. Thank you, Deus Navin. Hi, Tom Simpson for the resub. Thank you, Like 3 Snakes and Not a Robot 4444 for the resubs as well. My goat, my goat, my goat. Poll for difficulty. Oh, that was in Baldur's Gate. Yep. Thank you, Squeezums554 for the resub. 5 months with Joe. Now he's streaming Baldur's Gate 3. Dreams really do come true. Hey, I don't know, man. I don't think we're gonna finish it. So just, you know, let's manage expectations. We'll see. Thank you, Akui for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you, Azel Mazeltov for the resub. Thank you, Sabletooth for the resub as well. If you don't pick Dragon, I will be cross with you, Joseph Dragonston. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. See, it's already beginning. All the backseating. All the backseating. I slightly misread a scene in a fucking VN yesterday, and chat was down my throat. Imagine what's going to be like when I accidentally piss off the wrong character in Baldur's Gate 3 that everyone likes to romance and is like their surrogate OC fucking waifu that they have the fucking skin of a body pillow like wrapped around them at all times. You know, like fucking hell. Thank you, Keelox, for the resub. Oh my fucking god, I'm so hyped for this. Oh, Returnal? Yeah, I know. Thank you for supporting it. Thank you, Akui for the bits as well. Can't stay too long because I'm catching up on Persona 3 Reload. You are literally altering my brain chemistry though, because I am loving the other Not a game you're playing even more. Oh, Umineko? Can't wait to catch up to Baldur's Gate 3. Will Baldur's Gate 3 be better than Umineko? We have to see. We have to see. Tom projecting about his body pill. I don't have a body pillow yet. No. Thank you, Lee Equestilo, for the resub. Are you still not a furry? Still not into that yet? Nope. Thank you, Arthur Gunnarsson, for the resub as well. Finally, Baldur's Gate 3 time. Jom, sorry. Lots of Joms in the comments from It's Sesh as well. It's Sesh, Clarity Yumi, and Raptor6 for the resubs. Thank you very much. Also, thank you to Chrisistal, Mr. Klondike guy for the resubs with the message Toms. And I think I got through them pretty fast. Read all the messages too, I think. Which body pillow will you get? I don't know. What kind of... Are there different types? Oh, no. All right. Time for the run to end. Oh my god, stop fucking dive bombing me. Alright, getting the hang of those. Getting the hang of those. Alright. Just gotta remember that when they do their melee crawl forward, they can like really lurch forward right at the end. Okay. Picking up a resin gives you a shield against the next hit. Oh, okay, fuck it. Why not? Oh, I don't even know what I just got. What do you think of Mist? Kind of annoying. Cryptic ass puzzle game, right? Okay, I don't know what I just got. Weapon damage increase? No. 10% damage increase, is that what it was? Thank you. I should have read it before I grabbed it. Okay, and now we get a shield. Do they stack? Do I have 2 shields now? What are you reading if Baldur's Gate 3 is better than Disco Elysium? You know what? Anything that you guys want, because there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Bottom right says damage augment, so yeah, okay, thank you. I didn't see it. Fabrication cost reduced by 15%. 1 additional kill required to increase adrenaline levels. Now we don't want that. Although it would get rid of the parasite that we have. Reduced repair efficiency 3%. Shit. I really want to get rid of that. How do I get rid of that? Maybe I am going to have to take it. It's a bad one to get, though. I don't really like that parasite. Opinions on macabre art? It's alright. I don't know. Don't have any strong opinions. Usually when I see it, I like it. Don't really have any strong art opinions, by the way. Critic, by the way. Don't really have any strong opinions on that. I can't judge, like, visual art all that well. Just kind of look at it and be like, do I like that? Yeah, I do. Opinions on Guro manga? Is it art? I don't know what that is, but pretty much anything could be art if you if it's done right. I don't want to have the art conversation with chat again. That's never a good conversation to have. Hello? Who are you? Oh, it's the Mind Flayer! Did they all just jump off? That sucks. All right, High Caliber 2 is pretty good. However, Rising Pitch 2, it doesn't even have Rising Pitch 1, so I don't want it. Wow, projectile speed fucking maxed? Holy fuck. Is my fart art? I mean... No, let's not have a gross conversation. How do we get up to 688 Ubalites already? Fuck no. What? Okay. We came from there. We're jumping over here with the orb. So that's the orb. So we go over there, we have to go here. All right, so we're going in the right direction for all the optional content, yeah. What do you think about the in-game resources and consumables? Feels like a lot of in-between combat reading, but that could be used as a buffer to let the player breathe between encounters. Yeah, I don't know. So some roguelikes can get away with that because people are gonna play it so much that it becomes second nature. They just see the icon, they're like, I don't know what that is, quick, fuss through it. But I don't think people are gonna play this game like that. So if anything, my god. So if anything should be taken out of the game, and even though it's a roguelike, it would probably be that. Or sorry, a better example of like how the roguelike kind of format of the story isn't working, it would probably be that. There should be less of the consumables and everything that we're seeing. Oh, lots of Ubalites. Ooh, it's a secret. I don't know. Do we think that do people play this game like recreationally, like they do with Enter the Gungeon and Binding of Isaac? I'm gonna guess no. But did they expect people to? Because I don't think that either. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe that was the intention. I have 280 hours in Returnal, and I want to keep playing for. Oh, okay. Maybe some people do that then. All right. And are you like Cypher seeing the Matrix when you play at this point? You don't even have to look at read the description. You're like, oh, I know what that is. I can just recognize it from the pixels and the icon. Oh my god. Will I be able to watch the video if I don't want to play Witcher 3? Yes. That's true for pretty much all my videos. Like, my videos always assume that you haven't played the game or you haven't played it in a while. That's the whole idea behind my content. It's still better to have played the game first, so you kind of know and you can get more out of it. But yeah, you won't have to have played the game. Even the Umineko video, yeah. Even the Umineko video. What video? The Witcher 3 video. Wait, what? Where? I'm confused. There's a chest over there. It's right here. Okay, holy shit. I feel like I'm limiting myself by not picking up these weapons and unlocking them, but at the same time, like, I like the gun I have. Some people also speedrun Returnal to this day. Fresh file world record is 38 minutes or so. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't know, saying that people speedrun it is like not a good marker, I think. A lot of people speedrun a lot of games still. Earn salvage from next 3 kills, detaches afterwards. Gracefully reduces max integrity on detach. Probably worth it to get, just to get rid of the, like, what are the parasites that we have? I want to get rid of this malignancy. That's a really good one. That's a decent one, actually. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. Okay, I don't want to lose any of my parasites. I like the parasites I have. Why is that there? Now you finished Baldur's Gate 3, do you plan to make a video about it? After I make videos about Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and then wait for 5 years, and then I'll make the Baldur's Gate 3 video, yeah. As is tradition. A way to connect the astronaut who is waiting in have the strength to Helios lies. Oh man, I thought Helios told the truth. Uh-huh. Oh shit. Oh, it's nice that it summons the Obolites on the close to you instead of where the guy died. Will you make videos after the Witcher 3 one? Probably. Okay, I like those enemies quite a lot. I just think they should have had you fight a couple in an empty room like they are now, instead of throwing the second one ever at you with the big fucking spheres.
The jet black skull behind the visor of the astronaut. I recognize parts of myself within those shadows, fighting to be free. If it can show the world one face, then another. Have I met it before? What was the name that sat on its head? Was it the first one who said, "Do you see the white shadow?"
If Umineko got a dialogue option sometimes, would it be a game? Genuinely asking, curious what your definition of game is. I don't want to have the game. Okay, first of all, this is a topic that gets a lot of fucking like people with shitty opinions wrapped up in it, and I fucking hate like being on anywhere close to their side on this shit. I don't care. It's not a value judgment. It's just basically just a definition conversation. I think a game is something that has a fail state in it. If it doesn't have a fail state, it's not a game. It doesn't have to be game over. It can be a soft fail state. Like right now, look, I'll show you right now. So I'm jumping up here and I'm like, okay, I'm jumping up. I'm jumping up and I'm going to the third one. Oh no, I missed the jump. Oh shit, there you go, soft fail state. That's it, it's now a game. That's it, that's all it has to have, okay? All right, that's it. Like, if it's that, it's a game. But games are not better than things that are not games. It's just definitions. That's it. So if a Vienna has bad ends, that it counts? I don't know. I don't think that doesn't count as gameplay. I don't think choose your own adventure books are games, and they have bad ends, and they have choices too. But I don't think they're games. But I would be interested in having that conversation, because maybe someone could convince me otherwise. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe choose your own adventure book should be games. We don't need that, right? I'd argue games are worse than things than things that are not games. Not for a good reason. I just think it make people mad. In general, like maybe, yeah. What's the most gamey non-game that you've played? I don't know. I don't know. Is life a game? No. Is life a story? No. Main character of life? So is Ace Attorney a game? I would say Ace Attorney is probably a game, yeah. The decisions that you have and getting it wrong and proving that you can make deductions, maybe that's the answer. Maybe that's the most gamey non-game I've played. I don't know. It's in the game area for sure. Life is Strange is a game. I feel comfortable saying Life is Strange is a game. Stanley Parable? I don't know if Stanley Parable is a game. I would say The Beginner's Guide is not a game. It just has games in it. This is fun. We're having this conversation anyway. Stanley Parable though? Huh. I don't know if Stanley Parable was a game. Maybe?
Would it be safe for me to drive afterwards? I had no idea. But what about...
The most confounding part in the argument is that game is pretty comprehensively defined, but includes stuff like tag and bouncing a ball, and sorry, there's a mistake here. And then when people online say it's not a game, they actually mean is a video game. Yeah,
prep time and recovery. I'm in the middle of a lot right now, so... No. It's... I wouldn't want anyone present. No one can know about this. Everyone is overbearing and controlling, and I haven't even told a single person about... If they found out I was here, that we were talking...
Okay, definitely more real-world conversations. Device that exchanges ether and ooblets for one another. All right, so if I put in 300, oh no, it was different. I thought it was near the max. Peekaboo is a game? I don't think Peekaboo is a game. I think Peekaboo is an activity. You could call it a game, though. It doesn't really matter. Got your nose? Yeah, got your nose is a game because the fail state there that if you don't play your cards right, you might not get your nose back, and that's just fucking devastating. Survive a killing blow, detaches afterwards, greatly reduces max integrity on detach. No. No, I should pick it up. No, I should pick it up. No, what do you mean no? There's no downside. Greatly, my weep, if I don't have it, I'm just, the run ends. There's no downside. The only downside is that I'm gonna lose a fucking thing. I'm gonna lose a parasite. What parasite am I gonna lose? Fuck, I hope I don't lose the one fewer kill to increase adrenaline levels. There is literally a downside to that. No, there isn't. There is no downside. What the fuck are you talking about? Apart from losing a fucking parasite right now, there is no downside. Because if I don't get it, I'm just dead. The run's over. I get to go again. Don't you have more? I don't think I have one more revive. Do I? How do I see that? I definitely have a an extra life in another biome, but I don't think it counts. Oh, fucking hell. All right, what one did I lose? All right, I didn't lose the best one. I lost the one that made it so I have extra healing. Fuck. 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 Why are you mad there's no downside? Burst fire. Burst fire. Burst fire. Where are we going? Are we going down? Are we going in here? Oh no. Rude chat. Deserve. Why do I deserve rude chat? Oh, I thought we were gonna fight that thing. Oh, it's cute.
Pitch black guilt. Guardian of Hades. Do you cast the white shadow?
Oh, fuck. was lucky. Yo! Some of those patterns were really hard to dodge. Holy fuck. Do we go down? I guess we go down. Alt fire stimulant. Each eliminated hostile reduces alt fire cooldown. Okay. I don't like consumables. I don't like consumables.
I will go there now. As you will.
All right, where are we going? Okay, for no reason at all, let me just quickly, sorry, one second. CPU temperature is at 41? Really? Does Returnal just not use CPU at all? What's the GPU at? GPU is at 55? Oh, that's really good. Okay, hold on. Let's just leave that open and we'll check it a little bit later.
I remember everything now. I know why I deserve to be here. The crash. That's why I belong. It's always the crash I return to.
Remember reading a study that went by the idea that only play that involves two players competing and interfering with another were games with single player being puzzles instead? Oh, that's an interesting definition. Yeah, my definition that I'm going by is definitely not like some official like backed by data and science shit. It's just all right. So it is a car crash. Okay, it's just how I feel about games and what I think they should be. Oh, this thing's back. This time we can jump into it. Go into the brain lake. Yes, jump in. What could go wrong? Brain bug.
Is this what you wanted me to see?
Okay, Giant Bugman is a doctor, and we're in an asylum right now. I'm gonna be upset. Okay, octopus. Don't fear the Reaper! Alright, copyright claimed. Here we come. Do, 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 do.
Mom? Do you see the white shadow?
Okay, are we in the back seat and that's our mom, or? Because we could just look like our mom, right? Why would you say that? Oh no. Shit, was it Halloween? Oh, yeah, that makes sense why we're underwater. Okay. I think the chatter said that last stream. It makes sense. There's the light. I thought it was a car light. It's not. I thought the news report said the kid survived. Was it a unreliable news report? Like they all are. Am I right, my fellow free thinkers? Fucking hell. Returnal. Oh, okay. We're finally through the prologue.
Do you see the white shadow?
Wait, what? Is this the real one? That thing in the underwater was the last boss? Really? Is there another boss in the tower, maybe? I don't know. I feel like the other bosses were better as the final boss than that. I don't think I've ever seen anyone melt this game like that. Really? I think I had a really powerful build. Best boss zone in this game? Best boss is the one on the organ, for sure. Best zone... I don't know. Keyboard mouse helps a lot. Oh, that's what they were trying to do earlier. They were trying to save me from steamrolling. Okay, how is my how are my temps right now after it ran for a little while? CPU max that it's hit has been 64, which means the core distance to TJ max has been 69 degrees Celsius. Nice. GPU, the max it's gotten is 74 degrees, but the average is about 59. Okay. Okay, I feel everything's fine. You missed a really good house sequence because you cleared so fast. Do I get? Oh, there's more house sequences I didn't get. Can we watch the Man of Answers 3-hour Returnal facts video now? Are you liking Final Fantasy 14 so far? Sounds like a question you should ask Mouse, not me. How many deaths did you get for Act 2? I don't think I died once in Act 2. I think I got to this scene when a bunch of characters were standing around this battlefield when there were explosions going on in the background, and it introduced like a bunch of characters all at once. This like general guy who had scars on his face. This like Gladriel but human person. And I was saying to Mouse, like, I feel like I have no idea who anyone is here, and I don't give a fuck, and this scene is really, really bad because they should be introducing these characters a lot better, because they should know I should have skipped all the dialogue up until this point, because it was boring as fuck. It's like just like skip. Like they should have written that scene better, knowing that everyone was gonna have that experience. Man, all the NPCs in that game love to yap. Even just getting one of your gathering professions, it just yap. Some cat girl showed up and I hate her so much. She reminds me of Sarah from Starfield. School of Genshin Impact? Yeah, pretty much. You shot La? I don't know who La is. I didn't shoot anybody. What are you talking about? I'm a marauder. I don't fire anything. UFO 50 or Neon White? I don't have UFO 50. Oh wait, I do have UFO 50. I do have UFO 50. Maybe we'll do UFO 50. Should we do more in Returnal? I don't know. Wait, are you actually playing Final Fantasy 14? No? 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 Wow, Returnal fans hate Returnal. More specific poll. There is a true ending. Hold on. There is a true ending as well once you collect 6 items spread through the biomes. Are the credits still going even though I all tabbed out? It seems like it is, right? Thank you. Playing it wrong for the resub. I love your streams. Fall asleep to VODs. Compliment. That's a compliment, yeah. Do you want me to do an ASMR video just for you? Should I do a legit ASMR video? I've wanted to do an ASMR video for April Fools every year for like fucking like 7 years at this point. I should just do it at some point. Wait, do I have time? I don't think I have time to do it. Thank you, Kotaben, for the resub. Maybe I do have time. Maybe I should do it. Thank you, Kotaben, for the resub. Thank you very much. With Dancing and French Fry. Thank you, Arcs Angel, for the resub. And Rhyme Ransu for the resub also. Anime OPs for the rest of the stream, Joms. You can pull off. You have a nice voice. Thank you. I don't think I have a nice voice. Or I didn't before. My voice has changed as I've gotten older. Or I've gotten more comfortable talking on stream, maybe. Since both do time loop stuff and have cosmic horror elements, I want to ask, what do you like more, Returnal or Signalis? Returnal for gameplay, for sure. Returnal was a great time for gameplay. Really, really enjoyed it. For story, probably Signalis. It was higher before, was it? I think maybe I was just more nervous before, and I was speaking from a place of anxiety, and it was making my voice go a little higher. I have a very changeable voice. Depends on how much sleep I've gotten, depends on what time of day, depends on how long I've been talking, who I'm talking to. Used to speak so quick. Yeah, I intentionally slowed it down. The sound. Returnal out of 10? I give a 7 right now. Is this story anything for you? I feel like I don't understand it, so I don't want to judge it. I feel like I'm not there yet. I don't really understand what happened. Like right now, my basic ass interpretation is that she's basically in purgatory, and this is some sort of like world that has been designed for her in order for her to get over what happened to her and to move on to something of the afterlife. And until she gets that, she's not allowed to move on. And this is her way of like working through like past trauma and all this other stuff. You know, that's how it feels like to me. That's why a lot of things in like are based on stories that she read. It's like a purgatory of her own making and of her own design. So Silent Hill, I don't know if Silent Hill is it goes back and forth, right? Sometimes Silent Hill presents as malicious, sometimes it is like impartial, sometimes it's benevolent a little bit. I would say that this feels like a good presence. It feels like something that's constructive for her, not necessarily pleasant, but constructive. It's a constructive thing she's going through, not destructive. That's almost the exact name of Geller's video. What is? Silent Hill and Silent Hill 2 is malicious to those who have sinned, I think. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it depends on what you're bringing into it. So she did hit an astronaut cosplay. Yeah, I don't understand how the astronaut caused it, and why did the kid say, "Have you seen the White Shadow?" I don't know. Those were two weird things. I also don't even know if the character we were was the mother or the daughter. The astronaut wasn't literally there. Then why did she swerve out of the way? Is she just seeing things? So it was literally there in her head. She did actually swerve out of something. Or is the astronaut representing something else? It was a dog? Okay. I don't think a dog could fit in an astronaut suit, though. So I don't think you're right. How much of this do you want answered? Like ideally, I would like to have something to work through, and like again, I would like to reach the point in stories like this that I feel confident that the writer does actually have something in mind, and they're not just riffing like they are in like fucking like Inside or whatever, right? Like Edith Finch is like that too. I definitely think that Edith Finch has something that's going on. The writers know, and they're fine with other interpretations. The Witcher is like that too. A lot of things of The Witcher. Sapkowski speaks about that in some interviews. Is like he has something in mind that he thinks, but he's fine with other interpretations, and he wants to encourage that. So I would like to get to that place. But if they don't have that, then I'm like, okay, I don't really care then. Just react to the Geller video. Hold on, let me use my morbing channel powers. Is Geller here? Hey Geller, can we watch your video and react to it on stream right now? I like your beard. I think you can get there with Returnal. I'm just missing some key parts right now. Yeah, probably, yeah. I'm not judging it, don't worry. How does puppetry fit into this? It's the question everyone wants to know. After watching some videos about Returnal, unfortunately seems like there is no coherent plot. Okay. Do you consider video games art? Yes. Yeah. Although I used to think that maybe not, that it was like... And then someone said that's exactly what Kojima said in an interview one time, and I was like, oh, holy shit. That was during a Minecraft Q&A. I used to think that maybe like video games are not so much art as they are like a tour through a museum, where the museum is giving you a guided tour and showing you a bunch of art. So can the tour itself be considered art? Maybe. Can the museum building itself be considered art? Yeah, absolutely. Architecture is definitely art. But like that was the area I used to like live in and think about like there. Like so maybe video games themselves are not art, but they just contain a lot of art. But I don't know. I feel like that's just kind of splitting hairs. Video games should definitely be considered art. Gameplay itself can be art too, right? Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know. Like, and then the next question is inevitable, which someone might even have asked in chat by the time I'm finished saying this. What is art then? And then you have to go, okay, now we have to define art. And then we're like, fucking hell. Okay, great. That's so hard to do. So who gives a shit? We can't even decide on that. Be curious to see if you think 1000 Extras this is a game based on your definitions. Oh, we'll find out, I guess. This doesn't really matter, though. Have you seen that 2012 article someone wrote saying video games can never be art? Was that the Ebert thing? I might have seen that at some point. Joe, you may be interested in the book Games Agency as Art by C. Thigh. Oh, how do you say this word again? Is it just Nugent? I can never say this last name. Fuck, I've tried so many times to memorize it and I can't. Fucking hell. That's a pretty compelling argument for how gameplay can be an aesthetic experience. Oh, that'd be interesting to read. Have you seen a clip of Jonathan Blow watching Soldier Boy playing Braid? I have not. No, that sounds funny. Corey Gaming has a good video that discusses if game mechanic can be art. He is discussing fighting game in that case. Competitive. Ooh. God, that clip is so good. Soldier Boy just doesn't get it. Oh, and you know Jonathan Blow, when he's watching someone interact with his games and they don't get it, he is completely 1000% respectful and considerate the whole entire time. Yep, doesn't say anything bad. Doesn't have any preconceptions. Doesn't lash out at all. Yeah, for sure. The opinion respecter has logged on. Unironically love semantics. It feels so romantic to think about what words mean to us. I like it sometimes. I just don't like arguing with chat about it. Have you played the game The Looker? It's free on Steam. Oh, should we do that for the rest of the stream? Should we just YOLO into The Looker? Oh. How long is The Looker? 90 minutes? Really short? 1 hour? Oh, we're over time. All right, what do we want? Do we want to do The Looker or do we want to do more Returnal? I'm gonna sneeze. The Witness was my introduction to your channel, so playing The Looker is like Destiny to me. Interesting. So many people introduced through the Witness video. That's the first video of mine that the YouTube algorithm picked up. So yeah, that's the secret channel lore. A lot of people think that I was made by Dark Souls. I wasn't. A lot of people think I was made by the Fallout videos. I wasn't. Some people think I was made by the Hearthstone video because that was the first video that did really well on its first day. But nope, I was actually made by the Witness video. The Witness video is the one that YouTube algorithm first started recommending to people, and it would just do like just crazy views like almost every single day. There would be no channel without the Witness video. What about the Edith Finch video? I had already pretty much made it at the time of the Edith Finch video came out. No Man's Sky video did really well too in terms of like reaching a more audience, but I think it was after that the Witness video started getting the algorithmic push. So I guess maybe No Man's Sky and the Witness double whammy is what made the channel. You consider board games and such as art as well? It has art in it. I don't know if playing a board game would be considered art. Maybe. Thumbnail for the Witness video is so pretty. Yeah, sometimes I wonder if that's like if the thumbnail was so important there. Yep. How do you look back at The Witness in retrospect? Do you think you were too tough on it? I think that was the comment. No, I don't think I was too tough on it. So sometimes you know what? I don't think that video is actually guilty of that. So like sometimes I tunnel on a problem in videos and I make it appear much more bigger than it is because I don't like I'm really insecure about about my opinions. So whenever I say something negative, I want to back it up with examples. So sometimes in some videos, it's like the examples become the point and people think I'm like hammering negatively over and over and over again when really I just want to support my argument. Not to make it objective, just so people understand where I'm coming from. It happened yesterday on stream. Yesterday, when we went back and read that thing, I wasn't trying to be like, no. My read on this scene is equally valid and absolutely this is what was going on. You're all fucking wrong. Like, no, I misread that scene. Absolutely, it's meant to be a flashback, for sure. However, I was explaining where my thought process was because I want to be like, look, this is how I got here, man. Sorry, I just thought it was something else. There you go, that sort of thing. So that's how I am in videos. So there's a couple parts in the Witness video where I talk about some of the flaws that I had, and I don't know if I hone in on them too much, but like I think I say at some point like these were the only like 2 or 3 puzzles I had problems with, but because I singled them out, they become like the sticking point to some people to go after because those are the only examples I provided, even though I didn't linger on them all, and that's kind of annoying sometimes. I do think that the criticism I had for those 3 puzzles is valid, but in terms of those three puzzles, like that's not bad considering how many puzzles are in the game. The biggest criticism that still exists, and I should have went harder on actually, is how fucking slow and tedious it is just to get around in that fucking world. Like, oh my god, holy shit. If you're searching for like an area you haven't gotten to yet, or like you're looking for the last puzzle, or you're looking for some of the stuff in the world, like it's just so fucking annoying to just walk around in that world. It takes so long. And something I should have added to that video as well, is that some of the moving platforms that you do have those environmental puzzles in them. And some people say, well, maybe that's why it's slow. And I wish I had said, yeah, I know, but I had already gotten them, and yet you still have to use these transportation methods over and over and over again, even after you found those environmental puzzles. So after you found it, I wish that they would just move faster. That's something I wish I had added to that video, and I had the foresight to see that I would have had that feedback to it. Yeah. I also do this and my girlfriend gets a bit mad because she thinks I'm arguing just to sound right, I think is what you said. Yeah, it's a bad habit to have, yeah. And it's especially infuriating if you're like me, because then people start accusing you of being like arrogant, like can never admit that they're wrong, like you're so full of yourself. And those things really sting because the exact opposite is true. That you're just trying to come across like, hold on, wait a second, I'm trying to tell you like how I got here. I'm not like trying to be fucking like obnoxious about it right now. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I can be stubborn and dig in sometimes, but like usually it's not that. Okay, but you also do always want to be right. Nah, I don't think so. I feel like I admit I'm wrong a lot, especially on stream. I mean, it's nice to be right. Okay, read One Piece then. Why would I read One Piece? We don't know if Uminako's better or not. Have you tried playing with thumbnails? It makes old videos trend again for some creators. The Edith Finch video had a resurgence when I played with the thumbnail of it. Yeah, so maybe I should do that. I don't know. Especially with that new system where you can add 3 thumbnails and see which one gets the best one. Maybe I should do that one at a time. Like I should pick 2 videos and do 2 a month and see what happens. Will you play Maside? It's super short. Not right now. I don't know. Maybe. Have you played Awaria, the new game by the Helltaker devs? Haven't heard of it. Does it have more waifus in it? What's the appeal of MMOs in your opinion? The social aspect, and also just having a bunch of content that's kind of mindless you can turn your brain off to do. Just sink into it. Relaxing time. We're still stuck.
I birthed destruction. I am destruction. For the cycle to end, I must not just remember.
Returnal more secrets to be found if you dig deeper. Use the device in the cargo bay to find more meaning. Okay, so this is like the hole that was ripped through the car. Oh, what the fuck? You finished 2-3 acts, technically starting the 3rd act now. Oh, that just kills you, does it? I went through the death hole. Wow, world's worst flashlight. It swaps the biomes. Oh, okay. Is there more to do here, Returnal fans, or are we done? Because I feel done. I saw credits, I feel done. We're missing 6 things here. I feel like we're done. As a Returnal bro, you're good? I think Mary may also played this game. Does she think we're done? You can try the tower as this actual new content. Get true ending, honestly, not so much. Oh, maybe you do move differently in the water, Baldur. I feel like I'm moving a little faster now. The jump is definitely bigger in the water. There's more to do, but the training takes a while to do so. Okay, I think we can be done. I think we've seen enough of Returnal. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. You definitely do a tower run if you're interested. Could be a fun in a Balatro-esque way, but the looker is awesome, so I voted that. Let's do the looker. Okay, what picture of myself do I want to put on the stream? All right, add to library. Start stream, fast around Baldur's Gate 3 for an hour, finally turns to Returnal, the title game, tears it apart at the end to the end in one trip. Streams the looker. Refuses to elaborate. Going from looker to watcher next stream. Ooh, alright. Oh, it's made with Unity. Okay. Hold on. Field of view angle. Okay, we want 90. I like 90 field of view. Subtitles. Okay, all right. Anyway, so excited. Here we go. Here we go. Time for break. Okay. The game has been updated in the thing. We are overdue for break. Before I go, thank you to Six Furry for the resub. Thanks for streaming Returnal, one of my absolute favorite games. Really enjoyed your playthrough. Oh, did you? I really enjoyed it too. I'd like to play it some more. But I think in terms of stream, I think it's run its course. I have to account for chat sometimes when it comes to pushing. Although it would have owned the Persona 3 fans to try and get like DLC and completion for that instead of the answer. Anyway, thank you to Esther Gwen for the resub. Swazi Magic for the resub too. Nice streams. Nice resub. Thank you. Thank you, Nelson William, for the resub too. Hello, best streamer. Me. And thank you, Jahions, for the resub also. 57 months hype with a heart. Lots of hearts. Lots of hearts. Are you playing something else after the looker? If you do, I'd like to suggest the demo of Mindwave. If we are going to do anything after this, we'll probably do UFO 50. I think we'll do UFO 50. So no more thinking about it. If we have time after looker, we'll do UFO 50. Anyway, be right back. Get up and walk around if you've been sitting the whole time. Get a drink. Go use the bathroom. Drink some water. All right, chat. Should we watch my witness video before we play the looker, just to refresh our memories about the witness? In a dream, in a dream, in a dream. Watch the Soldier Boy vid. Give Soldier Boy a marble. All right. Okay. After we watch the witness video, should we also watch the reaction to the witness video? And then the reaction to the reaction to the witness video? And then the reaction to the reaction to the reaction to the reaction to the witness video? Should we do all that? Should we react to them all? You know, I do know, but I haven't watched any of them. I don't know if I could emotionally tank that, to be honest. %74% of voters said UFO 50 games should be selected by the wheel. Next highest was letting you to select yourself at 17%. Yeah, chat hates it when I make decisions. What's this? Oh, it's Jonathan Blow crying in a dark room about Soldier Boy misunderstanding. Okay, you know, all right, can we just calm down a second? All right, because like Blow really hates me. And like chat, I hate to pull this card, but when it comes to the witness, I'm kind of somebody, okay? Like, maybe we're in a bad place right now. Like, hold on, maybe we shouldn't do the looker. I think for a while I had the most watched YouTube video on the witness, so like I don't. The title just must drive him fucking crazy. A great game you shouldn't play. More like a great video you should watch, mother. What was the joke I did in the Shadow of the Earth Tree video when it came to that? He's an Elon Musk fan. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, if I search for the witness, yeah, it's at 5.7 million views. Holy shit. Okay, oh, I sound awful in this video. God damn. Here are my 5 Shabiri gripes with you. Where? Do I have that? Can I put that on the screen? I want to see all the stupid jokes now. Oh my god. All right. Steam the looker. Oh man. It's time for the looker. You would think so, but maybe not. Okay, do I have it in the Shadow of the Earth Tree assets? You You deserve to live in Moncton for what you have done. This is the last time I'm asking. Delete the video now. Take it down. You are the lonesome dung eater of YouTube critics and also the loathsome dung spewer because you talk so much shit, Lamayo. This took me an hour. It took me an hour to do this bit for like 5 seconds of the video. Did you really pause the video to read all this? Was it worth it? Gonna type it all out now for an easy top comment, and the top reply will be not all heroes wear capes. Where is there's a witness joke here, isn't it? Oh my god. I'd offer you true lore secrets in exchange for the video, but I don't know it either. Here are my 5 Shibiri gripes with you. You suck. You don't use summon Slamayo. Your video sucks. You didn't take it down. You haven't streamed Persona 3 yet. Oh, that's different. That's different. And then we removed Malekith from the game. You remove your critique air quotes from YouTube. Do we have a deal? And then just in the middle of it, Edith Finch video was pretty good. If you don't know this joke, this is from Shadow of the Erdtree video where I was like RPing as Miyazaki, hating me forever since the original Elden Ring video, and he's just obsessed with fucking like just like watching my channel and hating me because that's what fucking the people seem to think, like I don't have that much influence like weebs, like holy shit. Like, people think I'm literally Hitler to these people or Satan to these people when it comes to Elden Ring opinions. Oh man, is there a witness one? I can't remember. Oh, that one. Mandalore's aged beautifully. Hey Joe, missing some hard drives. Want your Witcher 3 footage back? Then give me back my fucking dog, you piece of shit. No dog, no footage. I don't think there is a witness one. Oh well. Oh well. Overall thoughts on Return? Oh, we're still talking about Return. And would you say you liked it enough to play next game from the same devs? Absolutely, yeah. I would play what they make next. Yeah, I liked it a lot. Yeah, 7 out of 10 is my baseline. It might even go up to like a 7.5, maybe an 8 if I played it some more, and see if it has legs as a roguelike. It'll go pretty far for me. But I don't know if it does or not. I will try to stream it, not stream it. I will try to play it some more on my own time. Yeah, when I do have time. But I don't have time right now. Excuse me. Say something funny, please, on board. Do we want to watch the witness video first? Rating on the Baldur scale? What is the Baldur scale? Do we want to watch it on ×2 speed? Oh, God, I sound awful. Oh, I don't know if I can watch this with you guys. I don't know if I can hear my own voice in this. Oh, no, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it. Stay strong. All right, is it loud enough? The witness is all about perspective. It's the only conclusion that I can think of that pulls it all together. It's a game about experiencing things multiple times and seeing something different each time. Yeah. I love this game. I also hated it. I think you should... Louder? I can't make it louder. It's maxed. Oh, what if I do Chrome browser sound instead? Hold on. Is this better? The witness is all about perspective. It's the only conclusion that I can think of that pulls it all together. It's a game about experiencing things multiple times. Do we want subtitles on or not? Each time. I loved this game. I also hated it. I think you should play it. I also think you shouldn't play it. I'm not trying to be coy or difficult. This is simply how conflicted I am on the game, and after I had to do that take. Like, I don't know how many times I had to do that take, coy or difficult. Oh my god. I can't really... I remember that, actually. Holy shit. Holy shit.
After failing to write this script several times, I've resolved that the only way I can get through it is to be honest to the point of being contradictory.
Yeah.
This video will spoil everything about this game. Reviews have purposefully omitted several important features. I will not be doing that. If you have the slightest intention of playing this game, whether it's a week from now or a year when it goes on sale, then do not watch this video. This is not a review.
Oh, I also swear in this one.
Is best played blind.
Oh no. Swearing. Part 1, gameplay.
I already had 2 questions I wanted answered before I started playing The Witness. The first was, why is it called The Witness? The second was, how is the game going to keep line puzzles interesting for its entire duration? After playing the game for 50 hours,
oh, this
I can
fucking
answer
puzzle
this question here with, it doesn't. And I can only propose a guess for the first one for reasons that are unfortunately so complex that it needs its own section later. So let's get right to it with what is the biggest chunk of The Witness, gameplay. The game starts like Infinifactory does. No title screen, no selecting anything. You launch the game, and after it loads, you're put right at the start of the game. You have no idea where you are or where you're going.
Do you see it?
The game doesn't even trust you with the ability to turn around yet. You have to walk forward and go through its silent tutorial.
Won't let you turn around.
A lot has been said about this game's ability to teach you mechanics without pop-up tutorials or a helping hand. You're left to infer the rules of the puzzle.
Okay, he's talking too slow. What do we think? 1.5?
Being presented to you on your own. So at the start, it's as simple as drawing the line from the beginning to the end. Then there are simple modifiers to how you draw those lines that you have to follow. The puzzles here are short, so when you make a mistake, you can quickly try again. This part
1.25? Alright, 1.25. Alright.
The game is less about teaching you how to solve these individual puzzles and more about laying the foundation for you to be able to work out for yourself how to solve every puzzle. Whether the game succeeds in doing this is something we'll be talking about. You're also taught that some puzzles will unlock things. In this case, you're led around by neon wires to the next panels, which eventually end at a locked gate. You open it, and now the whole island is available to you. There are 11 main puzzle hubs that you can approach in any order.
Pretty game.
The game does try to guide you towards select areas first. There are 2 side areas along this path that I explored my first time through. For now, let's stop at one of them, a puzzle that is far more complex than anything you've seen so far, with shapes and concepts you haven't had to deal with yet. You can try to solve this, but the panels that teach you the rules of this puzzle are nearby, so the idea here, I think, is that most players will give up and follow the path to where they learn the rules and then turn around and go back now that they have the knowledge necessary to open this puzzle. This is trying to teach the player that if something is beyond them, that they might want to consider going somewhere else and then coming back. Maybe they haven't learned a lesson yet. So far, so good, right? Well,
then why did you forget that lesson later in your playthrough? Sorry. Spoilers. Sorry.
That have what I consider to be the easiest set of puzzles in the game: the Orchard series and the Seaside set of mirrored lines. I went to the latter section first and completed it before moving on. This was fairly enjoyable and required a leaping guess to see that you have to use the background behind the puzzle as a guide to solve some of them. Even though I worked this out quickly, I think this is poorly communicated to the player and is too big of a departure from what came before it to be reasonably worked out.
I don't know if I agree with that still. So I think that wherever you go, you are going to have some environmental thing that you see. So I guess it just like they're hoping that you have faith in order to just click with one and then you're looking for environment clues later on where you go. So I don't know if I still agree with that. I do think that whichever way you're going to go first, you do have a leap of faith, but wherever you do go, there's going to be multiple ways that it's going to nudge you in that direction. I don't know if I agree with that still. It is kind of shitty to go to an area and just be like, I don't know what the fuck it wants from me. Was it Super Bunny Hop's video that I watched at one point? And I can't remember if like it was like the fucking the reflections in the sand area. I feel like you could just easily just not understand what it wants from you and just get immediately frustrated. And I feel like some people are way more susceptible to frustration than others. I am not that susceptible to it actually, but I do feel bad for them. And I was trying to like cater to different perspectives in the video. Yeah. Did you play Talos? I did not play Talos. No.
The environmental aspects in the Orchard do a much better job of this, so it might be forgivable if the game wanted you to go there first, but then the game didn't have to be an open island, so it's also not that forgivable.
Yeah, I feel maybe they should have had an environmental puzzle that was like you had to do in order to unlock the rest of the island. However, like you do have to look at the wires before you leave the castle, so maybe they think that, and also maybe Blow wanted it to be like he wanted that moment of discovery when you realize the environment matters. It is more obvious with this one, but I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world though. It's fine.
The rest of this area is good. I like the final series here that twists the mirrored concept by having you repeat the puzzle layouts from memory. After this, a box opens and shoots a laser beam across the island to a mountaintop. If you're human, this will be a curious enough event that you will follow the laser to that mountaintop to see what that's all about. You'll pass a few areas on your way and eventually arrive there. So this is the goal of the game, to find more lasers to shoot at this mountain. I think it's conveyed fairly well. However, something far more important happens here.
Oh,
There's
really?
a line puzzle that doesn't do anything.
Oh,
it's
shit.
a curvy line that you can draw over and over. It does nothing.
All right, so spoilers for The Witness. If you haven't played it, like, I mean, hold on. Okay, spoilers for the Witness. Okay, if you haven't played it, the Witness is about to do something really cool. So nailed it. So if you don't, you're fucking.
Forward to see what it was all about. I saw the river below that looked like the puzzle, so I clicked on it. This happened, and I yelled, "Holy shit!" There are more puzzles like this in the game, and I've gone through this sequence of events carefully in order not to ruin any more than I had to, because I think there might be at least a few people who kept watching who thought the game only had panel puzzles.
Few people that
if this sort of thing
kept watching.
Made you interested in the game now, this is your last chance to stop the video to avoid even more spoilers. Like so many other games lately, I've seen The Witness compared to Dark Souls.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Teaching you things.
Fuck
but
off.
Even Dark Souls will put messages and NPCs down to guide you with information. You can also stumble or brute force your way through a lot of encounters in the early and mid game and learn lessons later while still progressing.
Okay, in past Joe's defense, people really were calling The Witness like the Dark Souls of puzzle games, okay? That was something that people were talking about back then, okay? All right? It's not out of nowhere.
Whereas if you hit a wall in The Witness, the game crosses its arms and goes, nope, nuh-uh, and won't let you progress through this area until you give it the exact answer that it wants. The more apt comparison, funnily enough, is the game's difficulty. It fosters that same elitist attitude that I hate about Dark Souls, even though I love the game specifically for that difficulty. It's always so easy to point to the "you're just bad" excuse, or the stance that I got through it, so anyone who else doesn't sucks, which is meant to somehow elevate the game above criticism. I don't know how they think that.
I know now. I've gained knowledge.
Yep. I've seen some very legitimate criticism of the games be dismissed because of it. If we go back to that orchard near the starting area, you can see that the game is trying to teach you to look at the environment for hints. The branches here sort of mimic the tree that's in view, and the only other information you have to work with is that one branch has an apple. So the correct goal is to match the apple on the drawing. I figured this out immediately, but I had already gone to the mountain and seen the river line. If we go to Super Bunny Hop's review, you can see
I bring him up
with it. And he's not a stupid guy. He's simply being conditioned by the game to focus on the panels and solve it there, and not to look for anything in the environment yet. People have criticized him for this in the comments on his video. Not a lot, but it's there. Some people love the game for this sort of thing.
Some more lore. I'm not 100% sure about this, so I'm going to say this. Apparently, later on, Super Bunny Hop found out that he was colorblind, and that was making it difficult for him to see that. And then people came to my video and told me that I'm an idiot for not knowing that he was colorblind, and that's why I had the issue, even though when this video came out, not even Super Bunny Hop knew that he was colorblind either. So I got like shit being pushed back like twice that not even the guy knew and I was supposed to know.
When you're taught to look at something in a certain way, to see it from a different perspective. The click moment or the aha moment. And I'm one of those people. That's what I loved about this game.
I did love this game.
Challenged, and when that challenge was fair, I was
very
satisfied.
Blow, I loved your game. I loved the game so much. Blow. I even did the secret in the halls of the fucking Mountain King ending. I liked it. I loved your game. What the
something that had me stumped. Even with finding
get it, stumped tree. See,
lines to draw in parts of the island around you, the vast majority of this game is still focused on panel puzzles. These can be boiled down to two very simple ways that each
man. Remember when I used to make videos? That was a good era, huh?
One of them challenges you.
This was cool.
First, to identify and understand the rule, or the code, depending on what you want to call it. Secondly, to apply that rule or code and find the correct path through the maze that adheres to it.
Yep.
That's it. That's 90% of the game in The Witness. And when it does a good enough job of introducing new rules and teaching them to you, you'll spend most of your time trying to work out the solution. And this is almost always fine.
See? Almost always fine. It's fine. There's just a couple of examples where maybe it wasn't done that well. Almost always fine is pretty good.
You know the rules. You just need to work through applying them. It's when the game fails to communicate with you or introduces a new idea without any prior information that it becomes monumentally frustrating. You're left staring at something that may as well have been created by aliens.
Yeah, this one pissed me off. Oh my god. Oh, this one pissed me off so much. I was here for like fucking 20 minutes or something. This one pissed me off.
How incomprehensible it is. Or at worst, when the game's introduction doesn't work as well as it should, or leaps forward with a concept and expects you to make a similar leap without preparation. I didn't get stuck very often. I think this is more due to luck than any amount of intelligence or perception on my part. In the desert area, I noticed very quickly that the sun will erase lines on the panels if viewed from a certain angle, changing your perspective. And I can vividly imagine the frustration someone who doesn't notice this might go through, and how it could turn into repulsion when they finally do figure it out. How the fuck was I meant to know that? They'll probably cry, but because I did notice it, this ended up being one of my favorite areas in the game, which is...
If you love The Witness, and based on the section of the video, I cannot recommend the puzzle game lingo enough. Genuinely everything I wanted The Witness to be and more. If you love words and wordplay, you'll love it. Blow, that was Jelly Channel TTV that was saying that, not me. Someone is going to do a shout out to Jelly right now, so you can go and hate on his streams, not just mine, okay? Blow, I'm sorry, it was someone in chat. Someone in chat, all right? It's in chat, all right?
It's one of many reasons why I'm so conflicted when it comes to judging it. For a place that I did hit a wall, we have to go to the quarry after the...
Oh my god, here we go. Oh,
one of the entrances into this area is a set of 2 doors. The second one has 2 L shapes, and that's it. That's all the information it's telling you. This was the first time I had seen these types of blocks. And it looks really simple, right? It looks so simple. And it's a door that serves as an entrance to an area.
It does,
so it
yeah,
must be one of the introductory puzzles, right? I'm not exaggerating when I say I was here for over an hour.
And I also fucking like screamed it to Bill, being like, Bill, what am I missing? And he was like, I hate indie games. I don't know what the hell you're playing right now, but I don't see what the rule is either. Like, it's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, yeah, I really thought it was an intro puzzle. Yeah. So again, look. More than one thing can be true. I can be a dumbass and be like, okay, you should have went somewhere else. But it also can be true that it kind of is like presenting itself as an intro puzzle, as an entrance to an area, but that doesn't really matter. There was a door earlier that was like hard to get through as well, but that was like to like a little moment where you get a secret thing, whereas this is clearly leading to like another puzzle hub, right? So like it's fine. It's also fine to be like, well, you should just went somewhere else and figured that out. But yeah, it's not a big deal. It's fine, whatever. Like it's not like a big mark against the game. It's just kind of annoying. But because I lingered on this moment, because I wanted to show a couple puzzles that I struggled at, because I didn't want to come across as this puzzle god that never got stuck ever, it comes across as more heavy-handed criticism than it actually is. It really doesn't matter, but it's still annoying. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm not explaining it properly. I don't know.
And my thought process was this. So I'm obviously meant to draw those shapes. I try and fail. I wonder if the square that contains the symbol has to be inside the shape or if it's just a guide.
Yep.
I noticed that the one in the bottom right has a shape that's impossible to draw while having that square inside of it, so I figured that I don't have to have that block inside the shape. So I spent over an hour trying to find some way to squeeze both individual shapes on the grid, failing each time because the line I draw for the first one always gets in my way when it comes to the second one. I learned that when you need to draw shapes, you always need to use the edge of the puzzle grid in order to close it off, and I keep trying, and then I begin to berate myself because this is obviously a tutorial puzzle.
Yep.
It's the entrance door to a whole area. This is trying to teach me something basic, and the answer is that you can draw both shapes as one combined shape like this. Am I an idiot for not working that out sooner? You'll
yes.
have to be the one to the...
Honestly, yes. I think you should have been able to figure that out, even the information you had past Joe. Yeah, you should have figured that out. I felt stupid when I got the answer here. Yeah.
Decide that. But
yep.
When I solved this, there wasn't any sense of aha. It was they could have made that a little more fucking clear. Of course, these shapes are introduced better in another area, but I think I've already made my point in how misleading this door can be.
No, you didn't. No. Fucking Matthew McConaughey pounding through the fucking bookshelf. No, you did not. You did. Sorry.
To show it in another.
I'm in a mood.
Way, there's another puzzle in the quarry that had me similarly stumped. It involves colored stars, and after trying it a handful of times, I recognized that it was too advanced for me to be expected to solve it, and surmised that it must be taught in another area.
Surmised.
Sure enough, it was, and this puzzle was easy after that. These kinds of puzzles that are placed at a sync are both good and bad. To go back to Dark Souls for a second, they're the equivalent of the Black Knight and Undead Burg. Are you meant to fight them now? Probably not, but you still can, and if you succeed, awesome. Same for here. So I like them for that, but I think there could have been better ways to make it clear that you haven't finished the introduction to this type of puzzle just yet, especially when they can masquerade as simple challenges. Worse than all of this, however, and perhaps the worst thing in the entire game period, are the rare few puzzles that are so obscure that, to me, they don't even make sense after you solve them.
Okay.
One's in a side area connected to the quarry. You have
all
to
right, here we go.
Either an area to avoid or as a guide to follow in order to draw the correct path. It's introduced well, and you can blaze through them quite quickly after that. Then I came to this one, and...
This one makes sense, does it? Because I feel like it should have multiple solutions, right? It should have multiple solutions. What is the answer? Even now, I don't know what the answer is. You go down here like this, right? And then like there's a break, isn't it? Don't you go like where most of the shadow covers, or is it down here, right? It's this part that's the issue. Do you go up like this or like here, right? Like do, and then the rest is fine. Like you go up here and do you go up like that, right? You follow, like there's a break here. Just follow the ones that don't cut off. And does it cut off to down here or here? Hold on, what is the answer?
After over another hour of trying, I gave up. This is one of 3 times while playing the game that I had to resort to using a guide, and even after seeing the answer, I still don't understand the rule here. The shadows are broken. You can't stay in them the whole time. You can't stay out of them the whole time either. You can't stay to just one branch.
Okay, so you still should, Pastor, you still should have been able to figure out that, like, it was either this or that. So, like, you know, fucking skill issue at the same time, but, like, whatever.
I still have no idea what you're meant to be looking at here, and it doesn't build on any of the past lessons that this area taught you.
Yeah, so I think my answer is that it should go up here instead. I don't know. Like, where's if it's breaking here, right? Is it meant to be a little off sync? I don't know. I feel like this is also fine going up here. Is it not? One of the answers broken is off and it's on the ground. Oh, is it really? So we're all wrong.
The other times I have to resort to a guide with the red door in the sunken ship and the final section in the speaker jungle.
Okay. To this day, including, and don't get me wrong, I haven't even like spoken about this puzzle to someone in fucking like months after this video was done. Okay, maybe now and then it came back up again. How are you meant to figure out when the series of sounds begins with the pattern that you're supposed to match it. Because I understand, once it's like, oh, the sound matters, that's fine. I have a lot of trouble with the sound. How are you supposed to figure out when the sound starts so you can do the pattern?
Let's go there first.
Is it that if you understand how the sounds work, then there's only one pattern that can fit no matter what? Maybe? I don't know. You count the beat. Fuck you. Can we permanently ban this mod for 5 seconds, please?
Highlight a problem that I may have luckily avoided in some areas. The most treacherous thing about the design of this game, specifically never giving any information and instead letting
when you click the puzzle, I think it starts when you just walking around the ship, you can hear the sound. Is it not?
Is that sometimes it assumes that players are going to think of things in the same way that the developer is, or in this case, perceive them in the same way. I think this is slightly easier to do with sight since you can make sure shapes and colors are really distinct. In the jungle, the puzzles involve sound.
Okay, so I'm broken. This criticism, again, I didn't realize I'm a broken person when I got here. I just can't do this. I'm sorry. I don't know what the difference is between, like, what's colorblind for ears. I don't know. Some people said tone deaf, but apparently I'm not tone deaf from what I've done on stream before. I can't do this. I just can't. I don't know how to do it. Like, it's just like, I can understand the differentiation, but I don't understand if it's going up or down. And I find so hard to differentiate some of the sounds sometimes, but other ones I really can't. So I don't know what it is. I just can't do this. So this criticism just doesn't matter because I'm physically broken, I guess.
This whole area is like the shadow puzzle I just showed. Even knowing the solutions, I have absolutely no fucking idea of what I'm meant to be doing here.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that you have to differentiate the sounds and match them to shapes on the panels, but I genuinely do not understand what the game wants. Is it volume, pitch, tone? Does going up match a rise or lower in each? Do the shapes that come later match a small sharp sound, or are those sharp sounds associated?
And it making you go back and fucking do the panel, but that's the criticism that should be here too. Why? Why are you fucking making me go back and do the old one before I can do the next one? Like, just, oh my god.
With a bigger symbol since they have the most impact. And this is all before I say that I can't even tell some of these sounds apart.
Yeah.
It chirps fast, and when I hear the sounds back to back, I can tell they're the same.
That's like trying to get fucking a baby to do calculus to me. I just hear it and I'm like, okay. Like, I just like, what do? Okay, thank you. I have no fucking clue. I don't even know how to start it. Like, I just can't do it.
So when you break the chain and then go back to a third sound, that kind of seems like it's the first sound again, but it turns out it isn't. Maybe. I have no idea. I brute forced my way through all of the early puzzles here. By that I mean I whipped out pen and paper and I wrote down all the different sequences that I could enter into the panels.
Yep.
And I did them all in order and crossed them off when they didn't work. Until I finally eliminated.
That's not tone deafness. It's issues with pitch perception, and lots of people without musical training can't tell either. For some people who like are really into music and some musical training, are these like trivial to all you? I'm guessing yes. Like I can't do it, man. I can't. Can I work on this with some training? Maybe. Like is there some sort of like tutorial I can go through and see if that would fix me? Because I would like to go through that actually and go in and see. Yeah. Yes, play more piano. I was learning how to play piano a little bit. Would learning an instrument do it? Probably yes. All right, that's cool. That'd be a cool experience.
Eliminated all the wrong answers and got the right solution. When I got to the more complicated one at the end, I said fuck it and looked up the answer. I still don't understand it. The only other time I resorted to a guide was the red door puzzle in the crash ship. I read that this is considered by many to be the hardest puzzle in the game, and I wholeheartedly disagree. Difficulty implies that there's something to logically work through, and I firmly believe that this puzzle...
He's so mad! He's so mad!
...the joke put in by the developers. It's once again about sound, but the game doesn't tell you that.
He's fucking mad! Wait until you see the solution for this one. If you don't know this game, you're going to be like, wait, what? That's the answer?
Jungle, the sound comes out of a speaker to make sure you know it's artificial and deliberate and tied to the panels. I couldn't find a speaker in the ship. It also has an invisible line that matches your actions, but again, the game doesn't tell you that.
No
Hopefully
speaker.
You remember the seaside symmetry area and the puzzles that use the vanishing lines there. So without any information, you're meant to stand here staring at this panel and realize that the groaning ship and dripping water is the key to decoding it. You're meant to work out what symbol refers to what sound, then you're somehow meant to work out when the sequence of sounds starts so you can hit the symbols in that order while also using the invisible line in that same sequence. How you're meant to work out the beginning of the sound sequence is beyond me.
Yeah, it still is. I have no fucking clue. I saw this one without the sound somehow. Did you realize that there was another invisible line and you just found like a bunch of patterns that hit all of the symbols? Because I feel like you could get through it like that and feel like you solved something, right? Maybe that's how it is. Yeah.
Aside from trial and error. Again, maybe I'm stupid and missing something, but there wasn't a single other puzzle in the game that had me Googling for a guide aside from these three. Even if I got stuck for a while, I was still able to work through them, whereas if I ever solved these, it would be through guesswork.
Yay! All right.
For the rest of the puzzles, we have some that are fantastic and others that I wish there were less of. The game boasts on its store page about having so many hundreds of puzzles, and we'll get to that store page in a little bit. For now, I'll say that it's not something to brag about when they're so quick and, in the case of the Treetop Village, so highly condensed that I ended up feeling annoyed rather than challenged. It's what I meant earlier by it doesn't for the panels remaining interesting.
Look at the Joe in real time being like, wait, what? So I split it, but that I didn't split it that time. What do I do? Oh, so there has to be an even amount on both sides. Okay, I get it now.
I got through these quickly, and
Visual
although it's
comedy.
sort of neat that the panels form bridges, I can't help.
Oh, we got it first time. Good job.
Bigger so that less of them were needed. The hedge maze zone is one of my favorite areas along with the desert.
Oh, this
I
place
also enjoy
slapped.
drawing the shapes
Yep.
in the marsh after the game taught me their rules, although this area does suffer a little from the same high concentration of panels as the treehouse area.
Mhm.
The standout puzzle in this location was the full-on Tetris one, which had a surprisingly easy solution that I missed for about 10 minutes before laughing to myself, happy that I finally solved it.
Oh, fucking awful line. I should read on that one. Fucking hell.
Going back to the hedge maze, the
Ooh.
game is at its best when the panels are
That was gonna be the thumbnail at one point. That with the smoke person. Yeah.
linked with the environment. The more the better, really. In this location, your character is linked to the lines you have to draw. You have to find the correct path through these mazes and learn the rules of both areas, paying careful attention to each one. I really enjoyed these. Same goes for drawing the line by walking on the panels. The game has one of the best and subtle moments of teaching you here with this puzzle, since it shows that you don't have to draw the line in actual order from starting circle to end curve.
Yeah, I love pointing out in games when it teaches you something without having to put a pop-up tutorial on the thing, because I think that's something that all games should strive to do. It doesn't always have to be like that. Sometimes a tutorial is better if it's a really complicated thing, but I do like it when something can just seamlessly teach you something like that, yeah.
As long as it remains one line by the end and doesn't break another rule, you can light up the panels in broken pieces. And the game teaches you this by forcing you to step on a middle piece in order to enter this room for the first time, which is the only way you can start this puzzle. A
Yep.
really simple and really clear way of teaching you. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it
the
is,
last
yeah.
puzzles here with linking either side together and you having a choice between what you find easier or challenging yourself to do both were also great. It was clear what I needed to do, and it was building on my successes through this area. The temple and the bunker
That was kind of hard to do, actually.
with stained glass weren't quite as satisfying, but were still enjoyable. They both once again use the environment to find a way for something to make a path over the panel, or to show the real colors of symbols so you can work out how to draw the line through them. The temple nudges you to realizing this through having you look through the broken windows and
Okay, if I remember correctly, and maybe it's not like that. If I remember correctly, I went back into the game and I confirmed that this counted as one of the 500 puzzles. Like, just this updated the amount. Right? To assassinate all the musicians in chat, you can do the test that helps identify issues with pitch perception here. Don't take this on stream, it's long. Okay, I'll take it later.
shutters to open the first two doors to the other
Thank you,
puzzles. And the bunker does something similar with having the glass block your line of sight on puzzles before you can get to them. What I liked most about this concept, however, was how it was made more difficult later on. The final area of the 11 that I haven't spoken about yet is the town in the middle of the island. This combines all the lessons you learn throughout the game and is unfortunately placed in the most accessible location, leading to what I can imagine to be some frustrating moments for many players.
Yeah, I only got stuck on one of the puzzles here, but I realized I had to come back later, but like someone else could have had a different experience, yeah.
Some of the puzzles here are hit and miss, and not always for that reason. I think it's fair for players to eventually realize that this is meant to be the final area, but even then a handful require you to have already solved the puzzle in this area before they become solvable, which is a really mean trick. Using
Yeah.
a glass door from solving a puzzle here.
Oh my god. Remember we were on that one earlier and I said this one pissed me off? Yeah, you have to open the store and look through it. And it's cool to use like a development on that like that. Don't get me wrong, but like, oh my god, if you think you can solve it and you're there and it realizes you didn't have the ability yet. Fucking hell. Did you play the parody of this game? Look, we're literally gonna play it after the video. Yep.
Colors on another next to it, or having to look at this red panel puzzle from the roof that unlocks from another puzzle, but not before they put some suspicious looking shadows nearby to trick you into thinking
This was mean.
they're the real hint, when in reality it's a sun glare panel like in the desert. This one is pretty mean.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
This area also had one of the best moments in the entire game for me when it uses colored lights in a closed off room. You have to change the colors and, well, I tried not to rely on pen and paper much while I played, but I think this might be one of the few cases where it's impossible not to use it. If someone out there did this by memory, then I am incredibly impressed that robots have gotten so good to pass as humans.
Oh man, that line hasn't aged well at all, has it? Yeah. I still think that it would be unbelievably difficult in order to do this without pen and paper with tracking it, yeah.
For me, I found it very satisfying to write out a grid and make a rule about all the symbols reacting to each color. The puzzles aren't pushovers after this either, so it was a great challenge. I did some of these after finishing the game.
I love this one. This one was good, yeah.
You only
A
need
lot of them are good.
to complete 7 areas to get to the end, 7 of the 11 laser boxes that you open after doing enough
Look at the past Joe realizing that someone's going to pedantically say, well, actually, you did 9, so is it really 9 or whatever? I'll better put a note on the screen just in case.
puzzles in each location. This unlocks the way into the mountain and through the final sequence of puzzles. I really, really enjoyed this area.
I don't think the witness is effective enough at communicating its active puzzle elements to play a trick like that on you. It comes across as mean because it's poorly communicated. Oh man, Jelly, you're making an enemy for life. Oh my god. Oh man.
point that you might be thinking right
When Blow gets promoted to Minister of Art, you're fucked, man. You're fucked.
now, well, shit, Joe, you said you were conflicted, but so far you sure are gushing a lot. I know.
Yeah, so gushing. Yeah, yep.
When we'll get to that, I promise. I want to be fair and show what the game does well just as much as it does badly. The puzzles begin to disintegrate in this area. By that I mean the rules that surround them begin to crumble. This could be seen as artificial difficulty by some, since panels will be covered to obscure your view or will be moving to make it awkward. But these were straightforward enough that it was a cool twist. It was the puzzles farther in that I really enjoyed. The series with the broken colors that I had to use my hands to block some of them on my monitor to see which ones flashed in the same pattern was pretty good.
Yep.
The road that has you solving new puzzles but with the same line was even better. And it's capped off with the dual light bridge, which is what I consider to be one of the best balanced puzzles in terms of creativity and challenge. The final rooms with the shapes on the floor and the pillars
Whole game could have been this, man.
aren't as good, but they provide something new at the end that isn't a grand enough departure to corrupt concepts you've already been taught. Then you leave the angelic looking area in a pearly elevator and fly over the island for what will be the end of the game for some people. That's most of the gameplay in this game. For those who have played The Witness a lot and are wondering, I did continue playing and see the hidden ending and completed the challenge cave with the timed music gauntlet. I got this ending with the elevator in about 25 hours with 380 puzzles solved and 38 of the environmental patterns found.
Really important that you get those stats.
I played for another 25 hours after that for almost 100% completion. My thoughts from here get a little less structured. I have to talk about the game's creator and the story, as well as tying into those environmental puzzles.
Uh-oh. So people like this video. Is the first part the more interesting part, or is it when I start talking about Blow that it's more interesting? I don't know.
I know this video is long, so if you want to take a break and come back to it, now would be the time.
Part 2, over 500 puzzles. Here we go.
I don't think it's right for me to speak in detail about this game without discussing its creator. The Witness was developed by Thekla Incorporated, but it's Jonathan Blow that you'll hear most often attributed to the game's creation. There are two reasons that I feel obligated to bring him up. The first, less important reason is that Jonathan Blow is one of many people that got me thinking about making this YouTube channel.
This is unfortunately true. Yeah, I did a lot of watching people talk about games over the years, and Blow's talks were actually pretty good for what I remember. But yeah. This was before he became and I shouldn't say that's political. This is before he became a Twitter user.
I've watched several of the talks he has given and been consistently impressed by what he has to say. The second, more important reason is that everyone else who speaks about the game can't seem to avoid bringing him up either, and why that's happening ties directly into how I feel about this game. The fact of the matter is that if you're interested enough in video games to be watching a video on my channel, then you've probably heard of Jonathan Blow.
Yeah, this probably isn't true anymore because he hasn't made something else since The Witness, because my video stunlocked him and derailed his whole entire career and he's still mad about it. That was a joke, by the way. But back then, it probably was true. Like, Braid, people don't realize how big of a deal Braid was. Braid was a huge fucking deal. Braid is not a huge deal anymore, but this was still at the tail end of Braid being such a huge deal, and like The Witness was like this very like a lot of people were talking about The Witness's release, but it's not true anymore. No.
And that alone is significant. How many other game developers have you really heard of more than once?
Yeah.
I'd wager that most gaming enthusiasts would struggle to name the same amount of game directors as the equivalent person could about film.
Probably still true, to be honest.
These names are rarely brought up in discussion.
Yep.
Assuming that I'm wrong, Jonathan Blow is the guy who made Braid, a 2D puzzle platformer that came out way back in 2008. Many people claimed it was one of the most important games to be released that year, and it was the first game that really proved that indie titles could be truly worth your time. I don't necessarily agree with all that. I played Braid the same month it came out, and I remember it fondly.
Was this like worth it? I think it is, right? Like, because I shouldn't just assume that everyone knows that who Jonathan Blow is, especially now, later on, right? Like, it's good to be like, yeah, like what if I'm wrong and you don't know who Jonathan Blow is? Let me talk about Jonathan Blow and Braid right now. I think it's good. It holds up. It's even better now, like years in the future, right? Like, yeah. So this is Braid. If you don't know, Braid is not the first, but I think it was one of the first like really like mega huge indie hits that like proved that indie developers could make something really stand out and great. And it released on the Xbox Marketplace in 2000. Like it was like fucking like a long ass time ago. In the Limbo era as well. Like a lot of people might just take for granted now that we're just like awash with so many fucking indie games, but back then it was like, wait, hold on, like this can happen. Like it was pretty fucking influential and important as a release, man.
But not as a big event in gaming. I think I've gotten more out of Jonathan Blow's presentations than his games.
Yeah, I didn't really like Braid. Braid was okay, but I didn't like it as much as the talks that he did. Yeah, this is very true. I played Braid when it came out, and I was like, okay, that was cool, I guess, but I didn't love it. A lot of people love Braid, though. A lot of people prefer Braid over The Witness, actually.
And that's why I'm really hesitant to say what I'm about to say.
Uh-oh.
That's why I said in the opening about how I just need to be honest. The reason I just explained everything there about Braid, its reception, and people talking about The Witness is that I can't shake the feeling that Jonathan Blow is fucking with us.
Not anymore.
I have 3 big reasons for thinking this, and I'll start with what I think is the
Not anymore.
On this one, The Witness is a glorified tablet game that does little to justify its $40 price tag.
Oh shit, it's true.
But the gameplay. And I know you might be thinking, how can he say that after he just got done praising so much of it? And you're right that it's contradictory, but I still would have enjoyed the vast majority of this game just as much if the panels had been presented to me in a selection.
So a lot of people push back against this, and it's super awkward, and they're super owned forever because it actually is a tablet game now, and you can play it on tablet.
Screen on a tablet interface
Yep.
that also costs $10.
Yep.
Drawing the lines would have arguably been easier with that interface too.
Mhm.
There simply aren't enough times that the game uses its environment in ways that justify it being a big 3D adventure. Even some of the areas that do, like the desert and temple sections, could have been simulated with clever ways on a tablet.
Yep.
The environment isn't used enough. Nothing proves this more than when the game...
What happened with that guy with Jonathan Blow? I mean, I'm probably already being too much of a shitter right now. I'm sorry. I'm off the leash. I'm off the leash. I'm gonna back off a little bit.
Does start using it toward the end when the Witness finally starts feeling like an actual video game, right before you're done and kicked out. The mountain section is fantastic, just like the mazes in the fort elsewhere on the island. But what really stands out is the secret cave section that you unlock after you activate all 11 lasers.
I like this part.
Even here, however, you see examples of the game not living up to its own world. There are lines of puzzle panels here that don't use the environment in any way. They're just there for you to move through, camera zoomed in what might as well be a tablet game anyway.
Yep.
After you get through here, you arrive at a section where you're timed and have to learn to move through a series of randomized puzzles. There's a maze that I think you have to learn by looking at an earlier puzzle board, but I'm not sure.
Is that true, by the way? Does anyone know if that's true? Does this maze always match with the puzzle board that you did before it when you came in? Because I could never like completely know for sure if that was it. It does it really? Oh, okay, that's cool. That's a cool detail.
Remembering where the line picked up the symbol seemed to help me get through it.
This was hard actually. This took me a few tries to get this done. I was really happy when I did it. I was like, holy shit.
The music playing is your time limit and urges you to rush. Movement between panels is important, as is frantically remembering all the lessons that the game has taught you. This was my favorite part of the game. I felt challenged in so many different ways. I felt like I had conquered something when I beat it. And then the game was over. The Witness boasts that it has over 500 puzzles, when I'd say that barely more than 100 truly utilize the world constructed around them in an interesting way. That some of the draw a straight line panels count toward that advertised number is also insulting.
Yeah, and they do. At least they did back then. I wonder if they changed that, but they do. I've seen a comment complaining about that in the past, and I'm like, wait, but they did, didn't they? Like, I can't remember 100%, but I'm fairly certain I wouldn't have written that line unless I went in and checked, and it did update the number when I did it, because there was a number that you followed. Yeah, because I was nervous about getting that wrong. I wonder if they've changed that now.
And what can I say about that environment?
Oh, it's a thumbnail. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Auto-generated by YouTube, by the way.
Environment. That it's beautiful.
It
that
is.
It ties into the rest of the game's theme on perspective, outlooks or point of views, whatever you want to call them. The island is crammed with hidden images that you can only see from certain angles, roots that become fish in the water's reflection, a person hiding in a burned hut, statues reaching for each other.
I love
think
this
I might have
shit.
started seeing things that weren't even there toward the end. These trees began to look like the foreign people to me from certain angles.
Yeah, like the game is also kind of creepy. For the first little while, you might think that it's secretly a horror game or something. Like, I didn't talk about that much either. Like, the game is unsettling sometimes. Yeah. It's like really quiet. Yeah. I was waiting for someone to just suddenly start talking to me out of nowhere and jump at me. Yeah. I think the first time I played one of the videos in the video room, it scared me when someone was talking because I wasn't looking at the screen. I was like, holy shit, what's going on?
The place is carefully structured to only reveal things if you're looking at it right, seeing the same thing you've already looked at, but seeing something completely new, just like when you finally see the solution in a puzzle. This is what The Witness is all about, but all this beauty isn't worth how much wasteful panel staring you'll be doing in the game.
Yeah, that's what I think The Witness is all about, but apparently I'm wrong and I didn't get it, so oh well, that theory's dead in the water.
But what about the environmental puzzles, the circles you find in the island that you can draw shapes from, the holy shit moment that I mentioned in the first part of this video? These are hidden in the same way all these images, and the way that they've been placed, somehow obvious and camouflaged at the same time, is often nothing short of genius. Some people might argue that finding these patterns is the actual real game in The Witness, and that
this one was cool, but again, a lot of these puzzles are really awesome, but they take too much time to set up if you fuck it up is the problem. But I guess, like, oh well, you don't have to do it, but it is cool to figure these out and be like, oh, I can get the orange from the ship in order to complete the circle, and then I can do it. But yeah, it was kind of fucking annoying.
that the panels are just a distraction place to keep you busy until you finally start looking at the world around you. I don't think it's as extreme as that. I think they're both equally important. I think the message the game is trying to convey and what passes as a story has more to do with the environmental puzzles, but we'll get to that. The problem with that holy shit moment is that I only enjoyed finding these circles and lines as I explored the island on my own terms. It felt great to notice them and figure out how to start each one, although some of them requiring you to run so far away on the island was borderline absurd. By the time I hit 50 hours, I had solved about 515 puzzles and found 75 of these hidden circles and lines. My goal was now to hunt for them, to search specifically for them on the island. And that's when the holy shit became just shit. This was tedious because of the size of the island and how many different ways you can look at
true.
You need to find a circle to start it, and some of these are only ever visible when you found the whole thing. By that I mean sometimes.
So this footage is the first time I ever saw this, and you can actually like see the hesitation when I see it. I'm like, wait, hold on, that looks like it can kind of make a circle maybe, and then I'd be like, wait, can I? What? Oh, I can. Oh yeah, in the back. So like those moments were really cool, and I liked them a lot. And then at the end, it felt like the game was just all about that, just infecting you with this Tetris effect kind of response, and that's all it was. Like look how games can effectively reprogram your brain to see something, and that was like start seeing them in real life for real, yeah.
Sometimes you can see parts of a circle and work out roughly where to explore, but there are puzzles that the only way to find them are to stumble upon them by luck or just going literally everywhere on the island and looking at everything. I did not finish this part of the game by myself. My gut reaction is that this isn't meant to be something you really do alone, and is a communal project that the game has for fans to pool solutions together to complete the 6 obelisks around the island.
Yeah, I agree with that still, actually, yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong on that, but so many of these are so...
Watch Electron Dance's witness video. My weeb! I have a comment on that video. I watched it right when it came out, yeah.
Obscure that I don't know how one person is reasonably meant to find them all. So you have a game that went to the trouble of a gorgeous 3D world without using it in a truly engaging way. You have a main game mechanic that would be better suited for a phone or a tablet game and only teases at the possible potential it could hold at the end, just before it's over. It's possible that there's more to find in the game that continues this trend, some super secret area of more puzzle gauntlets. But after being available for 2 months, either this secret is too well hidden or people far smarter than I am decided they didn't care enough to find it.
As far as I know, nothing else was ever discovered in the game, so that still holds true.
Either way is a failing on the game, if such a secret exists at all. The second reason I think that Jonathan Blow might be fucking with us isn't as strong, but in my opinion, it's worse than what I just said. It requires us to take a trip to the game's Steam page. The Witness is a single-player game in an open world with dozens of locations to explore and over 500 puzzles. The game respects you as an intelligent player and treats your time as precious.
It so fucking doesn't.
There's no filler. Each of those puzzles
there's no filler.
Brings its own new idea into the mix. So this is a game full of ideas.
Oh, man. Blow wrote this too. I don't believe anyone else wrote this, but Blow wrote this. Blow wrote this. Blow absolutely 100% wrote this.
This paragraph was the spark that convinced me that something fucked up is going on with this game. There's enough said here that's demonstrably untrue, so blatantly wrong that the person who wrote it is either delusional or a liar. The game is full of filler puzzles.
Yeah.
The worst thing here is this part. While the game definitely does treat you as an
Oh man, we got a mask for this one. I didn't know how to do that very well back then, so I hope you enjoy. It probably took me 30 minutes to figure out how to put a mask on the screen.
Intelligent, inquisitive person, by no metric does this game treat your time as precious. There are several key points that the opposite is true. I read this on the Steam page before I started playing, and it kept flashing in my head as I stood around waiting for platforms to move, or boats to arrive, or puzzle solutions to trigger their infuriatingly slow animations.
Gluten-free Joe would have put a timer on the screen for this one.
On nearby objects. Your character's movement speed is about half of what it should be, even when you're holding down a button to run around. It's made even worse by all of the invisible walls all over the place. I understand why you can't jump, since it would let you get the places that you...
So, see the shadow in the bottom of the moving platform here? So there's a puzzle here that you can do with that. However, and some YouTube comments pointed out and being like, well, that's why it's slow, you just missed it. Like, no, I didn't miss it, I already had it, but I still needed to use this platform multiple times when I played the game after this, and I just had to sit here and wait. And God forbid you notice it right at the end, but you miss the fucking part that completes it, and then you have to ride the fucking platform again, hoping to get it. It's so tedious.
You otherwise shouldn't to break some of the environmental puzzles, but that you can't slide down most ledges or bumps or buildings is really tiring. My guess is that there was no teleport function or really fast movement speed because they wanted players to have more chances to see some of the perspective tricks the island pulls as they backtrack all over it.
Yeah.
This isn't a good enough reason to not make things a little easier to get around, though. Many of the better shortcuts around the island don't open until the very end. Nothing proves this more than some of the environmental patterns you have to find, and among them is one of the most tedious wastes of time that I have ever had to do in any game. Around the island are some of the more difficult puzzles that walk your way to a pattern drawn on a piece of paper. I think you're meant to draw this yourself out of game for later. That's what I did. There are 6 of these. The final one is your reward for finishing the time challenge in the bottom of the mountain. These are codes that you enter in a theater room underground, roughly in the middle of the island. A video starts playing for each code you enter. 6 codes, 6 videos.
Yeah, this scared me. The first time I put this in, I was like, wait, hold on, what the fuck?
Well,
I was like, ah!
no better a solution than of the others, is it?
Now I'm going to discuss these in
That's a good way of opening the video with that line. That's cool.
Detail in the last section, but I want to point something specific out about some of them. There are circles hidden in these videos. Some of them are what I consider to be the most brilliant environmental patterns in the game. The ones in the James Burke video where you use parts of circles on the screen
That's fucking cool.
with parts outside of it were fantastic moments of discovery. I first noticed the circle at the end of the candle video, which you need to run out of the theater to complete by drawing the line where the screen is broken in the back. After you've entered the code, you can skip through to any point in the video to make these easier to complete. Some of these videos are longer than others. The James Burke one is about 5 minutes. The candle one feels just over twice as long as that. Another is a 10-minute video that are 2 clips of Richard Feynman. There's also one by Rupert
Feynman speaks like a kettle boiling over.
That goes on for over half a fucking hour. Now, I've watched videos like these before on my own time, especially interviews with Richard Feynman, but even enjoying them as I do, they have no place taking up so much time in this game, especially since Rupert Spiria is obviously insane given what he says over the course of 35 odd minutes.
I'm sorry, he is. Yeah. I tried to soften what I said about to the videos here, because like obviously I do have my own bias coming from an enlightened Reddit atheist, you know. But yeah, I got some flack about this in the comments about being like too judgmental or whatever, but like I do have my own bias as a person, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god, like fucking hell.
The video that is your reward for completing the time puzzle is just shy of an hour long. It's called
The Critic used air quotes.
The Secret of Psalm 46 by Brian Moriarty. Was it interesting? Yes. Would I have preferred to watch it when I actually wanted to watch a video instead of play a game? An even bigger yes. I can't really justify turning it off and walking away either, since it was clearly important enough to the developers to include it in the game. But that's not the real time waste here. There's a pattern puzzle hidden in this video. You need to run around the back and use the moon on the screen as your starting position to get it going. Then you draw a line from white to where it mingles with black on the ceiling, and then complete it with the moon once again when it reaches the far side of the screen. 56 or so minutes later. You cannot
See, I gotta say, this is the only part where I think he's still fucking with the audience, being like, to give you this moment at the end where you're like, what are you doing with your time? Like why would you do this? Like, to reflect on it. But then the way that he reacted to even just like the slimmest suggestion of like, hey, you might be fucking with us in other ways, makes me wonder, actually. Is this just a way to like get the completionists to actually listen to the fucking like video? Maybe I don't know. Like I don't know why this exists. I would really like to know, but honestly, I wouldn't trust any of the answer he gives now, unfortunately. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Fast forward this. You can't skip ahead like the other puzzles. You need to start the pattern at the beginning of the video.
Yeah, so that's important. In the other ones, you can like use the codes to pick a part to jump to in order to get the circle puzzle. But with this one, you can't do that because you have to hold this from the moon that appears at the beginning, and then you have to hold this pattern for the whole entire time. You can't let go, so you have to listen to the whole thing.
Video, and you need to stand there with the line active waiting for the end. My screensaver tripped on 3 times.
Oh yeah, it's prepping me for Odyssey. Back then I had a screensaver, man.
While I was doing this. You have my sympathies if you watched the video once all the way through before realizing this was in the game and then had to watch it again. I cannot resolve the conflict of many things in this game with things said on the store page or by Jonathan Blow outside of it. I can't resolve it with the prior work that was done in Braid either. This part is so outrageous that I can't even think of this without seeing proof that he's fucking with us, or can't keep his own facts straight when he considers not wasting a player's time as a core component of game design. So finally, why would he do that? Why would he fuck with us? The clearest reason I can think of is that he's like a hugely popular band that's sick to death of playing the song that made them. Their breakout hit that fans scream for, that they play by the numbers each night, dying a little as they do. Braid was such a hit and is heralded as so important by so many critics and reviewers that he could justify a permanent name change to Jonathan Blown. I could see the appeal of making a game and then adding so many things to it just to see what I could get away with.
I was so nervous about including that line. Oh man, I was so nervous about that.
What are people going to call me on? Are people even paying attention, or are they just going to like whatever I do now because it's me who does it? Some authors have done similar things in the past with pseudonyms. It's the only thing I can think of that can make all of these awkward pieces
pseudonym
fit together. Parts of this game are genius, and I love just enough of it that I don't consider myself cheated, but it's close, and I can't speak for everyone, but something is rotten in this game, and I hope that I've put my finger on what it is with this video, because I have no desire to ever play The Witness again. I have one more section to go through, a final look at perspective and story. Like last time, if you want to take a break from watching this, now's the time. There's no circle burning above your head that you have to babysit for this video.
Oh, damn! Oh, shit. This whole stream has this energy to me? What is it? 1 second. Sometimes you gotta listen to yourself. True, to hear some real shit. I'm just nervous. I'm nervous. Okay, I'm nervous. I'm just panicking and saying true. I'm nervous. Thank you, Merrick. The Merrick Fast Pass is back. It's back. Oh man.
Some people have criticized the game for its lack of a story. I don't think that's fair, but the issue is surprisingly complicated. First off, are they even right? Does The Witness have a story?
Okay, hold on. So I think that section did a pretty good job in demonstrating that the game isn't really achieving its goals, apparently the self-declared ones. So I guess the conclusion you'd come to at the end of that is, are those goals true? Are they accurate? Is it kind of trying to fake you in? Is it just corporate advertising speak and it should be dismissed? Is it too kind of nitpicky? I don't know. But with so little provided by the game itself when it comes to its intentions, I don't know. Like I go back and forth on sometimes. Maybe I shouldn't have like went ham on the store page as well. But like it is true to what I say in the video. Like whenever I was just forced around, just sit around waiting, I was just getting more and more angry as that like line echoed in my head, just being like, okay, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck. So yeah. But I don't know, if I was to remake this video now, maybe I would go in a different direction. I'm not sure. But I think with the conclusion I was trying to reach, I think I presented it well.
There's clearly no, it doesn't. But it does have an answer to what's happening on the island. So in a sense, there's something close to a narrative to discover. What's going on? Through playing the game to its real ending, you get the answer to that question. Some people have further criticized the game for having no reward structure. Usually this is tied to the same problem people have with the story. Many said they felt like they were solving puzzles for no real reason, whereas in another game they'd usually be given some tidbits of story or character building or whatever you prefer. I also don't think this is fair. Some games use rewards to keep you playing, but not every game has to. If you need something like that to keep you playing, then I think that's a sign of the core gameplay failing to engage you. Your reward in these types of games is simply more gameplay, with more challenge and fresh twists. I think The Witness mostly delivers on this front.
Yeah, the best in a gameplay heavy game, the best reward you can do is more gameplay, more complexity, like diving down into the gameplay mechanics or puzzles more and more and more. Baba Is You is also excellent at that, yeah.
Although I heavily criticized it in the last section for not using its world, I also said that I would have still enjoyed the puzzles on a tablet. They were still good, just not worth a 10 out of 10 perfect score or anything. The two sides to the narrative in The Witness are the different perspectives that you experience while playing it, and that the game is about a game. It's a meta story that has a fictional dev team that has made the island and the puzzles and the like, and that you are one of those developers who is playtesting it.
Why does Joe sound so young? This was a while ago, but also I think I recorded this all in one take or in one session. So if we jump back to the beginning now, my voice would be deeper than it is right now, right? So right now I sound like this.
Whether or not you were doing so safely or...
And then if I go back to the beginning...
The Witness is all about perspective.
See what I mean? So it's like like my voice gets drained the more I talk in one session, and I hadn't built up a tolerance to it yet. So yeah,
it's the only conclusion that I can.
Yeah. See, so it's like my voice is very, very, very changeable. Yeah.
There's something close to a narrative to discover. What's going on? Through playing the game to its real ending, you get the answer to that question. Some people have further criticized the game for having no reward structure. Usually this is tied to the same problem people have with the story, but have still enjoyed the puzzles on a island and the puzzles and the like, and that you are one of those developers.
This was recorded in one take. It was recorded in one session. If it was recorded in one take, all of my sneezes and coughs would be included like some other YouTuber, but no, it's one session. And then I went in and I spliced out all the bad takes that I did, and all the like the bad noises and stuff like that. But yeah, so one session, not one take.
Developers who is playtesting it. Whether or not you were doing...
I do not do that anymore. I usually limit myself to a recording session of around 45 minutes. If I desperately want to get something done, maybe I'll go to an hour, but it depends.
So safely or with the rest of the team knowing is questionable, but I don't really care enough to find.
Benjamin Button Assfoy.
That's the answer to the island. That's why there are puzzles. You have no memory because you have a rebirth of sorts when you enter the...
Sorry to interrupt myself again. I wonder if I've like gained more endurance or tolerance of that now, because I feel like I can talk like a lot on stream and I don't have the same quite as dramatic as an effect now. I wonder. Or if there's something about the YouTuber voice that I have to put on that is more draining for me than the stream natural voice maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Program. There are some hints that the whole thing is meant to be able to teach you something.
At least Noah makes videos. Okay, you got me there. All right. Okay, both hands up with the yellow face. All right, you got me. Well done.
We'll get to that in a few minutes. Let's pause for a second and talk about stories. I want to pull them all together and make 4 different categories and make a very simplified chart that every story ever written can be put into. So on one side, we have the story that's being told. Is it a simple story or is it a complex story? That's all we want to know. We don't care what it's about or the characters or anything else other than, is it a simple narrative or a complicated one?
Okay, so to be clear, because I think someone made a comment one time on the video saying something like, is this referencing something? And it's like, no, this is just me just yapping. And I like doing that. And I think this turned out well. I think some people don't realize that you're just allowed to do that. Like, Jelly, my man. Like outside of our circles, do people just don't understand that when it comes to like English degree bullshit, you're just allowed to make shit up. You can make up whatever classification you want, and whatever lens you want to talk about fucking stories or anything. You can do whatever the fuck you want. There's no rules. Some people were mad at me too when it came to the Witcher stuff, when I said that the which Witcher is like widower, and then there was like a Reddit comment being like, oh, like I was really disappointed to find out that he was just proposing this. I thought he was like referencing some other article where someone said that before. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're just allowed to make these comparisons, my weeb. Like you can just do it. Yeah. This is the part that we used in class I taught. So in fact, this got used in an English class. You made it up and it got used in English class. Good. Oh, Mouse, why are you doing this to me? No. Oh, I'm not going to talk for 10 minutes now. Oh, no. All right. 2016, Joe, take the wheel.
Next up, we have the same two qualities, but on a different part. Is this story told in a simple way or a complex way? Does it have a straightforward, reliable narrator who doesn't mess around much with overly flowery language or go off on tangents and the like? Is it clearly told?
People generally believe that classification of these kinds are pulled from previously established information. English taught us as a discipline that explains existing information using existing structures.
Or is it filled with lots of different information and complex paragraphs that are difficult to read with lots of wordplay, stuff like that? We're not interested in whether or not this is well done. We don't care for now. We just want to determine how the story is told. So with these categories, we can form 4 distinct types of stories. A simple story that is told in a simple way, a complex story that is told in a simple way, a complex story that is told in a complex way.
Yeah, I never thought of using the word complexly before, and it seemed kind of weird to me. But then I think about it, maybe it was like that semantic satiation or whatever. When you repeat a word too many times, and you're looking and be like even really like mundane words can become like fucking so strange if you stare at them for long enough.
And a simple story that is told in a complex way. 3 of these categories, in my mind, can work in wonderful ways. The best of them all is probably a complex story told in a simple way.
True.
Almost anyone can read it, and they can discover new things each time. That complexity is something that they can discover for themselves over multiple readings or viewings if it's a movie. A double helping of simple can be a relaxing experience, or one aimed at children, which isn't an insult by any means. People love simple, entertaining stories. Complex stories told in a complex way are difficult to get right, since the complexity in both parts needs to be worth it. These can be train wrecks or masterpieces. They can often be studied. There's a lot to enjoy here when it's done well.
I wonder if there's a better way of presenting this information with like better words. I think this is ironically, maybe this is approaching like a complex concept explained in a simple way. Like, I don't know, like maybe it is fine. I don't know.
Finally, we can draw one of the witness's puzzle shapes to quarantine off a simple story told in a complex way. I'm not so arrogant to say that this can never work. I'm sure that it can in many ways, but this is the category.
Now, I in 2025, I am now arrogant enough to say that fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. It's never worth it. It's never, ever worth it.
Category that The Witness and many other pretentious stories like it falls into. And it's something that bothers me so much.
Yep.
The problem with many incredible books can come from how they're often difficult.
Examples here would go so hard. Oh, my chatter. Don't worry.
Difficult to read and fully understand. From Finnegan's Wake to something like Catch-22, which some people can understandably struggle with. That's also my favorite book, by the way. This idea of complexity equals worth can be infectious. The idea takes root that in order for something to be worth your time, that it has to be difficult to understand in some way. These people are missing the point. The complexity needs to be worth it for something in the book, not for the sake of complexity itself.
Yeah.
So you have so many stories that are intentionally obtuse. They don't like giving you information. They might even say that the mystery and
yeah, this is basically like me having a 2016 crash out about academia when it comes to literature. It's just like so many people think that if something is easy to understand or simply presented, that it's just not worth it somehow. Like, and it's that I could not disagree with that more. Yeah. Not only did we use this in talking about The Witness, we also went on to use it as an organizing framework for the entire rest of the semester as an entry point into discussion. Thanks, smiley face.
Wonder of knowing will always be more enjoyable than really finding out, which I think is bullshit since there's already enough to wonder at in the world. Although again, I am certain that some exceptional stories could pull it off. But the worst part of all of this is how it can lead to experiences that are impenetrable in 2 ways: comprehension and criticism. They're light on details and might even contradict themselves in order to appear deep. The result being something close to trying to hold on to a fish with epilepsy. You can't even begin to grasp it, which is why you're left with forming your own opinion, your own interpretation.
Cheesy
because
line.
What could be more powerful than that?
Like
you get all this information and get to decide what it all means to yourself, to you, and you create this whole narrative that you like, because of course you're going to like it. You made it. So any nagging plot holes can be dismissed, all the while you're building a positive association with a piece of art that's making you do this. It's like forming a twisted relationship in a way. You're feeling so smart, part of creating it. And if you like that sort of thing, then all right.
And you're also a Persona 3 Reload fan that they went through that and then came on my stream fucking like 10 years later and was like,
I really don't. If I want to use my imagination to create a story, then I'll go do that on my own. When I experience a story, I want an actual story with answers and meaning and all the ramifications of those things. The Witness does exactly this. It's a simple story about a man doing a beta test of a video game, and it's told with no information that even so much hints to that until you've already gotten the first ending. The island resets, you're flown through it, puzzles turn off, you go back to the start, the door closes, and the game shuts down as abruptly as it turned on. You're back on your desktop. It's a cycle that has closed itself. Then you start again, but now you're armed with the knowledge of your first playthrough. You see something in the starting area that you missed your first.
So really brave of Blow to let you be able to do this the first time you ever play the game. And some people have, apparently. Some people have seen that and clicked on it and been like, woo. Some people like grok the circle line thing like really fast. So some people have actually not been able to play The Witness without knowing this right from the beginning, and I think that's pretty brave to include there. I would be like annoyed that if you had to play the game all the way through to be able to see this. Yeah, so good job there.
First time, an environmental pattern. You go through it and walk by some twisted scenery. You get to the end of your video game dream and wake up. A video plays of a guy in the office that made the game. He walks around and that's the end. This is pretty blatant, unless the game is lying to you here, which, after the store page stuff, it might be. What does it all mean? Well, you have to think about it and come to your own conclusions. And if anyone wants to criticize it or gets it wrong, then you have that wonderful phrase, "you just didn't get it," which makes zero sense since there's nothing concrete here to actually get aside from the meta dev team stuff. The game is about perspectives. It's taken one of the defining features of postmodernism literally. It's about perspectives.
Oh, drop the postmodernism word. Oh, shit.
And I don't mean multiple characters or viewpoints on some worthwhile story. I mean, this game has a bunch of audio logs strewn around its world that are actual, literal perspectives. Quotes from famous people that view the world in a different way, which I assume are accurate because I didn't Google every single one of them.
Oh, no, it's a theme. It's a theme. It's just a theme.
Someone who has studied science, then from a religious man, then someone in between. Stories that make you look at things in a different way. They make you think about situations like the one about the merchant who convinced himself his boat was seaworthy, and should still be considered guilty even though his intentions weren't malicious when it sunk due to his negligence. They're interesting. I enjoyed listening to them, but they aren't new things written for the game. They're placed to suit this theme of perspectives that is built on as you play, that is matched by how you come to view the island and all of those hidden images and the puzzles there. The concept is capped off in two ways.
Wouldn't Umineko be a simple story told in a complex way? I don't think Umineko's story is simple at all. I think Umineko is a complex story told in a complex way. Like, there is a lot going on in Umineko, like, big time. Like, okay, hold on. Maybe the murder mystery stuff going on, maybe that's a simple story told in a complex way, but I don't know yet. But like all of the stuff that's going on with like all the characters and like the familial cycle of abuse, that sort of thing, like all that shit, like those, like there's a lot of heavy complex stuff going on in Umineko, man, that makes the complexity worth it for sure. IMO. We haven't got to the end yet, so I don't know, but I can't imagine me changing my mind from what I've seen so far, especially with the amount of times that I've started to have this bubbling up of criticism for Umineko, and then I get just bitch slapped down when it's like, okay, no, I knew what I was doing all along. Remember your place, fucking audience member. Shut the fuck up. I'm like, okay, Ryuko, I'll shut the fuck up. Like, yeah, it's definitely, I don't see how my opinion is going to change on this. And if I do, I'll be very disappointed. Yeah.
First of which is the video room. These 6 videos contradict each other. James Burke states that art isn't as worthwhile as science, that art is easier to understand because it's got people in it, but that it tells you more about the person who made it more than any actual truth. Then you have Richard Feynman, who speaks about how the world can be viewed as broken down pieces of things or the whole structures that they form. It's a fascinating, different way of looking at things that we have been for our whole lives. There's a clip from a film called Nostalgia, which I'm going to take out of context because I haven't seen it. The man is trying to carry a candle across.
I was actually gonna watch the movie to get the full picture, but then I thought, like this interpretation fits, so like whatever, like it's fine, it's good enough.
Scenario without it blowing out. This seemingly pointless arbitrary task matches much of what the player is doing in the game. Each time the candle goes out, he seems tempted to either light it again on the spot and cheat, or to give up, but continues anyway. This probably means something else in the movie, but that's the connection I can make in the context of the game.
Yeah.
You have 2 videos which are the worst of the bunch. The one from Rupert Spira, a man so insane that he doesn't know how to tell time anymore.
I'm sorry, it's so harsh, but it's true. The fucking look on my face when I was watching this video, I was like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about?
He's clearly pushing some sort of cult-like ideology, and the whole video is awful and slow. I'm assuming.
What did you mean by that? Okay, hold on. Maybe I'm gonna misremember it. He said something about like if you reach enlightenment, whenever you get on a plane, you can just go to your mind palace and just snap through the fucking like the plane ride, and that's just such a great tool to have. It was something like that. Sorry if I'm getting it wrong. You have to go back and listen to it just to make sure. But it was something like you could just that's just a power you can do if you listen to me, and you can unlock that ability. Isn't that just called sleeping? dude thinks no one else sleeps. Okay, again, I want to add the disclaimer. I can't remember exactly what he said. Maybe it was more profound than that, but that's what it is in my memory. Okay, sorry.
Assuming this was included to show a warped perception of the world that someone can convince themselves is valid. Likewise, the video with the woman that Google tells me is called Gangaji. I apologize for pronouncing that wrong. She speaks about...
This one pissed me off. This one can fuck off.
Finding inner peace by giving up whatever it is you're searching for in life and accepting your own situation. This is a disgustingly privileged outlook that doesn't last more than 10 seconds of thought. Why is she even giving a talk if she believes it herself? Both of these people present their facts as so deeply simple, fundamental, with calm voices attempting to lull you into submission.
Yeah, so if anyone ever tries to explain a new fucking way of perceiving the world or changing your outlook, your reality, anything like that, and it's couched in a bunch of information like it's so simple, it's so straightforward, it's natural, it's organic, it's the way that we're meant to be. Fucking walk away from them. They're trying to sell you some shit. Okay, like the world is an unbelievably complex place. There are so many different ways to look at the world. There are so many different perspectives to have. And if anyone thinks that they can fucking like solve all your problems by this like really simple, just you have to listen to me and do this one fucking, they are a cult leader. They're trying to sell you shit, and they're gonna ask you for money after they fucking like give you a way to make you feel better for the next 10 minutes. Okay, like fuck this person. Sorry. Clearly I have some bias of my own, right?
Clearly I have some perspective bias of my own here, right?
There we go.
Last up is the long video by Brian Moriarty, which was the most interesting of them. This speech offers even more contradictions to the witness by saying that overthinking can sometimes be dangerous and that patterns often don't exist at all and are just some people seeing things that aren't there. Which is an odd thing to say in a game that apparently needs you to analyze it to understand it, but also doesn't want you to. The video speaks a lot about the number 46 and its significance in
This is probably a good time to point out that there are some people out there who really do think that William Shakespeare didn't exist and was a conglomerate of different writers that wrote some of the most famous pieces of literature in the whole entire world. They really do think that Shakespeare, that Billy Shakes, wasn't real.
a number of ways, which is deviously linked to the game since it's the 4th video out of 6 in the list that you enter in the video room.
Okay, it does really fuck me up. I knew this before watching the video, but this video is actually really good. If you watch any video from this presentation, this is the one to watch. It does fuck me up still to this day because it is the only thing I've ever experienced in my whole entire life that leads to like some sort of spiritual proof of God, even though I'm like Reddit pilled atheist, whatever. Sorry, I'm really not. I just like doing it as a joke. The fact that the moon just so happens to be the perfect size and the perfect distance from the sun in orbit around Earth to give us total eclipses in the time that we are here on the planet in order to witness them, which is what this video goes in. And the fact that that is just that it didn't have to be that way. There's no like rule that we know of that it had to be that. Maybe there is though. Like maybe we'll find out later on in life that for some reason like eclipses and a moon that big at that distance is somehow in like required for life to spawn. But the fact that that exists it's just like sometimes I think of that and I go I don't know how to accept that. that is the only thing that I've ever encountered in my whole entire life that has made me actually stop and go, oh shit. Right? Like it's unbelievably fortuitous. Like oh my god. Like yeah. So yeah. Anyway, sorry. Let's continue.
The point I'm building to here is that the game is saying a whole load of nothing with all these videos and audio logs. They're perspectives for the sake of perspectives. They can get you thinking, but the assumption the game has and that it needs to educate you is something so terrible that I don't think I need to speak on it further.
Okay, so I don't know if I agree with that line anymore. And to be honest with you, I don't really know why I was so mad to say that in that tone that I did, because I do think that games can educate you. And I do think, I don't know if I was just in a bad mood, like when the game wasted so much of my time afterwards. I don't know. I do think that the games can educate you, and I do think it's a good thing. But I think at the time, maybe if I went back and played the game again and listened to them all, maybe I would feel the same way. It just felt so fucking condescending. Like I just like okay, really, you think I'm some stupid gamer bro that needs to be exposed to all this shit? Like blow, like come on, fucking like yeah, I don't know, but like again, I'm not saying I strongly disagree with Joe from the past, but I don't know if I would still feel that way if I played the game again today. I don't know.
The one saving grace here is that it's linked to the perception shift you have while playing the game. When you find your first environmental pattern and are suddenly seeing the island in a whole new way. Are there more of these? Where can I find them? You keep seeing circles and lines as you play, which you're also nudged into looking for by completing so many of the panel puzzles. As I wrote this script, I began to buy more into the idea that these environmental puzzles might be the real game in The Witness. The true ending to the game reinforces this idea. After you go through the secret door and listen to the audio credits, you go through the weird hotel/airport lounge and depart back to reality. Your character wakes up and starts touching circles around the office. He's seeing patterns. Because I started seeing patterns after playing this game too.
I really did.
Circles and lines in my apartment, outside in the street, and shadows cast on the wall from light coming through the blinds from outside, lines of light on the ceiling while I was trying to sleep. It lasted for a few days actually, and from reading online, I wasn't the only one. I consider this to be the whole point of the game, this infection of perception. Look, the game has affected some change in you. Video games can do that, except it's more like an exaggerated version of the Tetris effect, when you start seeing the shapes and patterns of a game after playing it for so much because of an intense session of a repetitive task.
Oh man, the fucking microwave was over the range. Okay, so is that the whole point of the game? Is it meant to be like criticizing games as a medium? Because I could see Blow doing that actually. It's like, oh, it was meant to be about making you think about a lot of different other things, but really what you're left with is, ooh, circles and lines. Like maybe, I don't know. Dude, I'm talking about Blow. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about Blow. Like, I wonder if that was his whole point. He's just fucking just mad at gamers. I don't know.
Like I said earlier, maybe there's more to this game hidden away, some secret to do with the obelisks, of which there are 6, and completing the game in a cycle in a certain sequence. Maybe there's some real answer to why it's called The Witness, which I could only guess at being connected to some of the audio logs. The one on the mountain did it for me, since it brought human achievement together and made those who accomplished it know better than the rest, simply the person who was part of the greater whole that got to be our representative, the one who got to witness it.
Yeah, I really like that interpretation. I actually felt like I was really appreciative of the game in that moment. I really like that interpretation. Some people have proposed another one. Is apparently there's a mathematical term called The Witness as well. I think maybe someone in chat knows what that is. And I think there was at least 2 more. So I don't think there's probably going to be a correct one here, but I think I like that interpretation still to this day. Yeah.
Aside from gameplay, this is all the game had to offer me, and it was done with so much unnecessary obfuscation that the payoff wasn't worth it. Maybe there's more to it than I missed. Maybe I'm expecting too much. Or hey, maybe I just didn't get it.
And a dream.
And a dream.
And a dream.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, you have to account for how Blow hated your video, so you probably aren't that close, or said something so offensive that he discounted your other on-point analysis. Okay, so here's where we have to drop the pretense of like how Blow reacted to the video and just being like he hated everything I said, so therefore it's wrong, he disagrees with it. He didn't watch the video. like he didn't get past like the opening fucking like 10 seconds or whatever, okay? So we actually don't know if he disagrees with it. He just deflected. And again, I don't blame him. Like he was asked about it on stream out of nowhere. He wasn't prepared. He also probably saw the title, saw that it was negative, saw that it had so many views. It probably annoyed him and pissed him off before he even got into it. I completely understand his perspective, and it's fine. It's not fair to really go with what he thought. Like he shouldn't have spoke about it at all, but at the same time, like he was kind of like sometimes someone asks me a question on stream and I'm like, I shouldn't answer that, but you know what, I kind of do. I don't want to come across as like cold and aloof and not answering questions, so I understand where he's coming from there. So like who knows if it's right or not, because he hasn't watched the video past the first like 10 seconds or a minute or whatever like that. So yeah, I don't know. Like it might be right, there might be some truth to it, and he just didn't want to engage with the video and that sort of thing. So who knows? One of the puzzle designers for this passed away last year, a brilliant puzzler. Crackling Cryptid made a tribute video for him. Every time I hear that The Witness is Blow's game, I cry a little. I probably contributed to that. I'm sorry. I should have done more research into it and credited the other people that worked on it better, because I do present it like it was just Blow did this whole entire thing. Yeah. All right. My bad. Sorry about that. How familiar are you with epistemology? Really up to date now that I just read it on Google. Not at all, really. I don't know. Maybe in my own amateur kind of way thinking about it, but not really, no. You did say the company made it. Yeah, I said Thekla, but like I should have went into more detail about it, yeah. You're pretty influential in my life when it comes to understanding and analyzing games. I do miss seeing more of your analysis. Yeah, I miss making it too, but like there should be more of it now. A very difficult period of my life has come to an end, but it's now a different difficult period, but it's, you know, manageable, I think. All right, do we want subtitles on? Probably, right? If you can't solve a puzzle, be smarter and try again. Excuse me? This game contains many literary allusions. Without a broad classical education, it will seem stupid. If you want to succeed in the game industry, 8-bit developers cherish creation. Wait, what? What are we doing? Press the shift key to walk faster. Oh, that's a real tip. I wonder if it doesn't work. Tip, right click to exit a puzzle. All right. Is there more? Left click while up close to a puzzle to perform a glory kill. Press the double Arabian front flip button to perform a double Arabian front flip. Okay. Click here to begin. All right. Loading. Oh, we can turn around in this one. It's already better. The exhale sound. Click and drag the mouse to draw on a screen. Over here. Solve to delete save file. Start. This will erase all progress and quit the game. All right. How's the sound? It's loud, is it really? Okay, I can turn it down a little bit. Or turn it down to -4. All right, let's go. Let's go back. Oh no! No, I can't draw. Right, there we go. There we go. No! No! How's the sound? Is it too loud still, or are we good? It's fine. Yeah. When the humble bard. Oh, this is very on the nose. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh no. Look velocity. What? What do you mean? Let's continue. Whoa. The fucking jump button is useless. What? Yeah. Hold on, can I draw up here somewhere? No, I can only draw on panels. All right, we want. Oh, there's one missing. Let's go. Let's follow the cables. Follow the cables. We're just following cables. Oh, we're introducing more. The line breaks matter. Interesting. It's gonna be devastating if I get stuck in a puzzle in this game, huh? Oh shit, there's so many. Wait, hold on. Can I open this? Oh, that leads to there. Okay, hold on. Wahoo! 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 Oh, it's here! Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Did it? Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do we do? We can't do it. There's no way. We can't do it. Start. Start. Remember, that's it. Write on it. If I just write the word end. It didn't work. It didn't work. What if I write the word start? Start. It didn't work. Is it like this way? Wait, woo. Woo. What the fuck are we doing? What if you draw a decoy? How is this allowed? Draw a decoy again? What do you mean draw a decoy again? Where? My blind streamer? Hold on. Is there something wrong with this bright? Is it? I don't see it. I legitimately don't see it. What's wrong? Is there like a fake line somewhere? It says on the cable. Yeah, isn't it like right here? Start. Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. Can I turn? Oh, sorry. I thought I still had to get here. All right, I really did get stuck. Oh, shit. It's not there. Go from the end. Wait, hold on. I have to check. You go from the end. That's how you do these puzzles. Right, we did it. We did it. We did it. There's no end. There's no end. There's no... Oh, hold on. You go to... Oh.
Beep. 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 You're right there. I mean, beep. 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 Come on, beep.
It's not there. Beep. Where is it?
Beep.
I'm beeping. I'm doing it.
Beep.
I'm doing it.
Beep.
Hold on. Did I not connect it?
Beep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it this way?
Beep. Beep.
He's sad.
Beep. Yes, beep. Beep. Beep.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Beep. Beep. Beep.
Okay.
Beep.
All right.
Beep.
A beep, beep, beep.
Beep.
Beep, yeah.
Beep.
Okay, I'm trying.
Beep. Beep.
I feel like I broke it.
Beep.
Yeah, okay, all right. No?
Beep.
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 Beep. Beep. Beep.
Okay, I've done it. It's fucking random. What am I supposed to do?
Beep.
Okay. Did I miss any? Did I miss some somewhere? Did I hit a wall somewhere? I have to redo it?
Beep.
Beep. Yeah. Beep. 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 Beep.
Beep.
Yeah. There's a pixel wide gap somewhere. Is there? Shit.
Beep.
Can you? Okay. Tell me where it is, chat. Just type in beep when I get closer to it. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I'm here. Okay. Beep.
Beep.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm missing one over here. Wait, what? The chessboard. Do not come in. Thank you for your understanding. Okay. Is there a panel on the chessboard? It looks like it. There are audio logs and you should listen to them. Where's the audio log? Where is it? Where can I find audio log? That sounds like fun. There's an audio log on the table. Which table? Here? Here? It's under the table.
You can do it. I believe in you. This is all you. Yeah, keep trying. Yeah, there's a trick to it, but you've got it. Yeah, maybe, you can do it. I believe in you. This is all you can do it. I believe in this is all you. You can do it.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good. That's good. That's good. Joe, go back. Wait, where am I going back? Where am I going back? Where am I going back? I skipped it. I skipped what?
Go on, kid. Don't look at me. Can you hear me? I'm nothing but a rusty chunk of steel. You don't want nothing to do with me. All right, all right. I'll tell you my story.
What?
It was June the 8th, 1947, gray morning, slightly foggy. I had my own practice then, and I was living higher than a cosmonaut on a stepladder.
That's a good line.
Eyes were subtle too, real subtle. Back then, they said good old hint button. His hints could steal the tail off a weasel. Then they tossed me in the can. Know what, know why, know how. Those were the mean times. When all the common sense in the world won't make a nickel to buy you a black coffee. I used rope to tie my pants, and pants to tie my shoes. I made do the way a man does. Till one day, after stealing the socks off a fireplace, I caught my own look in a puddle of bootleg rye and realized I had to do what I'd never done before. I gave myself a hint. So that's me. I was nothing but a downtown crumb who dreamed of being a whole sandwich. Now I'm just another sloppy Joe.
Sloppy
Come
Joe.
back when you got something. Come back when you got a good one. I'll tell you this. When life hauls off and hits me square in the speaker, I don't get mad and I don't give up. Over many nights of thinking hard and drinking hard. Up till the morning lighting one cup of Joe with the smoldering butt of the last slug of rum. This is what I learned. When you're up against the impossible, and there's no getting through it, you might just have to go around it. Get a look at the back of the box.
Oh.
Read the nutrition facts, if and you follow.
Okay.
This castle's rotten. From start to end. Red is the color of passion, kid.
Something rotten in this game.
Let passions mix. Like the curves on the waist of a first-class dame and the curves on a bathtub of second-class hooch. If you let two of those curves touch, kid, then God's gotta help you. 'Cause I'll be counting teeth in the trunk of a Chrysler. Just keep on practicing. Remember, kid, practice is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results.
Exactly.
That's coming from Einstein, too, so listen.
Einstein! Yeah! Alright, cool. Alright. Someone said to go talk to the other button now.
I believe in you. This is all you. You can do it. I believe in you. This is all you. You can do it.
Okay, there's an audio log I missed. Where did I miss the audio log? On the table somewhere? Back by the beat puzzle. Oh, okay, sorry. Hold on. This was the beat puzzle. I don't see an audio log. On the table outside. Oh, here. Okay, sorry.
Through many births, I have wandered on and on, searching for, but never finding, a better deal than 0% APR on certified pre-owned vehicles. For trucks tougher than a drunk Marine, come to Mike's Pre-Owned, where we do the things that get things done.
Is it the same one every time? Yeah, okay. Can I walk away and hear it?
Through many births, I have wandered on and on, searching for, but never finding, a better deal than 0% APR. Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things, no item remains where it was set. If one drops his key in the dirt, he may never re-enter his home, and even if he manages to stoop and recover the key, he may rise to find a tulip garden where his house once stood. In complementary fashion, things lost by others are forever turning up. A pocket watch on a coffee table, a fond memory in your recollection. I even know of a prince who turned up in a prison cell. When he appealed to the guards for his release, he failed to find the crown on his head, and when he was asked his name, he searched his thoughts, but could not find it. Indeed, the only hope now for the release of this prince of Spain is for you to send back 300 ducats for his release. Of course, he will reward you handsomely once he is out. Yours truly, Marco. Kubla Khan cocked an eyebrow and declared before his court, "Hey everyone, looks like we're about to get ripped off by the guy who traded gold for paper." The court erupted in booming laughter. Italo Calvino, Invisible Cities 2, this time it's visible.
Oh, that was really good. That was really good. Let me know if I miss fucking any of them, by the way, because I want them all. Okay, where this chessboard is one. I'm confused. How am I supposed to, like? Is there a panel somewhere? I can't draw on them, right? Am I supposed to move something? I'm actually kind of stuck. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to, like? Can I draw on this? It's only panels I can draw on, right? Huh. It goes over here, right? And then that one turns on and does this one. Can I draw on here? How are people back seeing the looker? Because I'm like failing the parody puzzle game. I don't know what to do. It's definitely plugged into the chessboard. Can I go up somewhere? Hold on. Maybe I'm supposed to go somewhere else first. It's not there. can't go... Oh, can I go up there? How do I go up there? Is the Witness easier than Myst? I think so, because I've never been able to beat Myst, but I haven't really tried as an adult. I saw that game when I was younger. Okay, I'm actually stuck, chat. Is there a way, can I open that door over there that said you can't come in here? Is there like a secret start and end on that one? All right. Oh shit. Oh no. Now we're creepy. Secret horror game. Behind you. It's not letting me run anymore. Oh no. Why do I feel like Mandalore made this game? Expensive, please do not scratch, thank you. Glory kill. You read now this early on. Is this made out of spite or critical love? I think critical love. I think critical love, actually. I don't think it's made of spite. I think it's critical love.
That's very original.
Alright.
Having paint at the edge of the canvas makes you look desperate. Try again.
No!
No, try putting some more loops on it. Now you have too many loops. It simply must have more loops.
Yay!
Imagine gravity is fractal, because light is just a wave and gravity is just a wave. So imagine there's a big piece of glass that splits up gravity like a prism, so that there's like blue gravity and yellow gravity. And then somebody gets hit by the red gravity, and it makes them super heavy, so they have super strength, but like they're also really slow. And another guy gets hit by microwave gravity, so he's trying to zap everybody, and just when he's about to zap the main guy, we see a lady come out, and she turns out to be Ultraviolet Girl, and she has super speed, so she beats him. And it, like, also gave her giant cans. Thomas Pynchon, Gravity's Rainbow.
That's exactly Gravity's Rainbow. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, can we leave?
A ship owner was about to send to sea a venerable old ship. He knew that her barnacled hull, however, had often needed repairs, and doubts were suggested to him that possibly she was not seaworthy. The conscientious old captain thought at once to have her thoroughly refitted, even though it should put him at great expense. Before the ship sailed, however, he managed to stifle these bothersome misgivings, and said to himself that she had gone safely through so many voyages that it was idle to suppose that this trip should be any different. He put his trust in Providence, and banished from his mind all ungenerous suspicions about the honesty of the ship's builders, and in such ways he acquired a sincere and comfortable conviction that his vessel was altogether safe and seaworthy.
Exactly, yeah.
He watched her departure with a light heart, encouraging the crew to dream of the profits that this voyage would return. And he got his insurance money when she went down in mid-ocean and told no tales. What shall we say of him? Surely this, that his belief in the safety of his ship was justified because it was grounded in repeated practical experimentation rather than the hubris of rationalistic a priori belief. It is admitted that he put his confidence in the builders of this vessel, but even this confidence was misplaced, for these were the selfsame charlatans who sought to sell him gratuitous repairs later on, and Big Ship is always trying to get one over on the little guy. Further, we may see that the ship is religion, and the shipwright is Richard Dawkins. The crewmates are empiricism, and the barnacles are Neoplatonism, and the captain of that ship was Albert Einstein. What the hell was I talking about?
This is a fucking amazing shitpost. Holy fuck. Can I change my answer to spite? Can I change, please, can I change my answer to spite? Holy shit. Can I change the answer to spite? Alright, can we fire? Oh, does it matter where I'm looking like this? Yay! Does it actually matter? If I want to hit the island, will it hit the island? It does! Why wasn't this destroyed though? It's like the Witcher 2 fucking opening. Oh, it's just dead. Did I hit it? Alright, let's one-shot this one. Let's one-shot this one. No? There we go. There we go. There we go. What did it do? I heard like a door open. Oh no. No, no, no. What? I feel like this should be on. Wait, hold on. SCE? Yeah! Does it have to be a legal snake? Okay, that's legal. That's legal. Yeah, okay, alright, okay. What do you mean? That's a legal snake. Okay, there we go. Alright, now S. Okay, we definitely want to leave an opening in the bottom. Shit. All right, we just fucked it up. We just fucked it up so hard. No. Yay! We did it. Holy shit. Better puzzles than the what the fuck? I should no. I'm sorry. Blow. I'm sorry. Blow. I'm sorry. Blow. I'm sorry. Ponytail. Thanks a lot, Mac Edition. Oh. Start game? I thought it was an 8. I didn't know it was an S. No. It's hard. All right, we got enough points. We're good. Gotta break it. Gotta break it. Gotta break it. Did I break it? You got to do it for 6 hours? Okay. Okay, someone wants me to get So once we get 600. 600 scored. Oh, it's different. No. Uh-oh. Fucked it up. Do I need all of them to get 600? How did I get that part perfect? But I didn't get the one before that perfect. Do we go again? Is it worth it to get perfect? Fucking hell. No, oh no. Is an even smaller one gonna come out? Can I turn it? Oh, what? Wait, what? What? I feel like I missed something at some point. Do I draw from up here? I definitely missed something, didn't I? What? Oh. Okay. So we go through the shield. The shield, because the shield is on the chessboard. No. Oh. Huh. What do we do? Do we go through all of them? Okay, we go through the shield. Then the time. Then the moon. Then the sound puzzle one. And the arrow. Alright, went through all of them. Here we go. That's not it. I don't know what it wants from me. What does it want from me? What does it want from me? I'm stuck. Do I need to go ask the puzzle bot for the hint? Do we go just through the moon? Maybe we just go through the yellow ones. Just the yellow ones. No, just the purple ones. No, no, no. Oh!
The notion of two realities is uncomfortable, and in recent decades a genuine effort has been made to find the link between quantum and classical, so that we can have a single reality whose laws and rules are united at some deeper level. This brings us back to prayers. Let's say that a prayer is a classical event, or feels like one.
Feels like one, yeah.
You, a unique individual, have a particular request, which you voice in words that no one else is speaking at that instant. What if this classical event gets processed at a non-local level? The notion isn't far-fetched, because it seems that the mind-body link does consist of fluctuations at the quantum level. If this is so, then any thought, not just a prayer, has quantum implications. Deepak Chopra, A Spiritual Mystery. Does God Listen to Prayers? Part 2.
You want me to look at the telescope? I don't see anything on the telescope. Can I look? Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh, God. Oh, why did I do that? Oh.
Can I see better now? Okay, did I miss something? Down here. Down here, down here, down here. Down here. Okay, there's got. Can I just jump through it? No. What does the puzzle guy think? Hey.
Come back when you got a good one. I'll tell you this. When life hauls off and hits me square in the speaker, I don't get mad and I don't give up.
What about you?
Over many
I believe in you.
Okay. Is this something to do with this? Can't believe I'm stuck in the looker. I believe in you. Maybe I missed something on the rampart. Beep. How do I get back up again? How do we mutiny against these dog shit moderators? It was pinned. How do you feel about that now? Oh, is this something to do with this? I feel like we didn't solve this. It's the gamer room. Do we need to get a high score on this one? Oh, we didn't go down here. We did go down here. We did go down here. Okay. Oh, here we go. I'm annoyed. Okay. S to start and N to end. Nope. Oh, there's chests in there. No, it's the entrance to an area. It should be easy. I should be able to solve this. He's crashing out. He is crashing out. He's crashing out. He's so crashing out. Think smarter. I'm trying. I'm trying to think smarter. It's not working. This isn't it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Check Dragon's Den? Why am I checking Dragon's Den? What's Dragon's Den? Hold on. What's... I don't know why. I don't know why. Hello, Dragon's Den? What am I checking? Can I just drag this onto the stream? You have dragged a URL link. Will it work if I just drag it in? Okay, what am I supposed to do? Oh, did I go over there? That's the room I went to, right? The fuck is this dude? Okay, so it's definitely not that. Can we like match some of the... No, it locks you in. So you can't... There's no like writing shenanigans. What if we're really far away from it? Oh, what if we're so far away from it that we can use the white from the light now? No. No, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm like legit stuck. So it's like something like E to S. No, these are buttons. It's like E to E. No. S to E. No. N to start. No. That's going in the video.
You can only get good at chess if you love the game. Grandmaster Bobby Fischer. I hate chess. I hate chess. I hate chess. World champion Bobby Fischer.
Okay, so I have to make it so that's right. This is the rook shouldn't be there. Do I have to use that to manipulate the chessboard in some way? That looks like... Oh, the rooks are in the way. And the horse is on that one. Okay. Well, shit. We can go around. What if we just fall? What if we just like fill it in again? What's the worst that can happen? Okay, I thought I would have to like rearrange this in order to like to change it, and it's not. It's not working. Fuck. Okay, That one is where a knight is right now. That one's free. That one is where a rook is right now. That one is where a rook is right now too. There's no rook there. There's no rook on black side. Am I supposed to like connect that sort of thing? Well, I'm glad Chad is getting it. Where's the start? That like end to end, E to E here? No, this doesn't work. Not that one. I'm thinking too much. Am I thinking too much? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. Has he played chess ever? I don't think it's is it a chess puzzle? I just assume I have to draw a line. Do I have to do like, do I have to like make a move instead? Three lines like that? Oh, fucking hell. Okay, my bad. Sorry. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay, is that it done now? We can open the door? Oh, we haven't done that one yet. Shit, what's that one? There's an audio log in the room, is there? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going back. It's the whole point of playing this game. It's for the audio logs. To Jonathan Blow with Candor, the management. Okay.
Not only is the novice unable to perceive the board as the master does, but the master cannot perceive the board as the novice does. A master cannot see the bishop on e3 as a chunk of dead wood, any more than you can look at your best friend's face and see a meaningless matrix of colors and shapes. The master once saw the board like this, but now there is no going back. International Master Stuart Rachel's The Reviled Art.
That one could have just been in the witness. Damn, that could have just been in the game. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Let's just keep going. Can we leave? No? What? Oh. Yep, gotta wait for it to slowly open. Gotta... I wonder if the Looker Dev has seen the video. Oh my god, let's just go. The kid menu. Salty Captain Sammy's kid menu. Deluxe cheddar. What does it say? Hey there, I live in the ocean, but I can't get through the maze. Can you help me find my way? The Captain Kid meal will come with your choice of beverage and a fruit cup for free. Tic-tac-toe. Yeah. Uh-oh. Do we not to touch the wall? Okay. What about that one up there? We didn't do that one. All right, we're going into the hedge maze. Oh, for fuck's sake. go around. Can't go around. Oh, S. Okay. E. No, no, this way. Okay, alright, okay. Just pick a wall and just follow the wall. Just follow the wall. Just follow the wall. You just follow the wall. Where's Triss? Fireworks about to go off. Wind's howling. It's designed not to work with this way, if I remember. What do you mean it's designed not to? How could it be designed not to work this way unless there's some secret fucking bullshit to it? What are you talking about? Kino. It's hedged against you. Wow. Wow. Well, as long as we don't end up right back in the beginning again, it should work and we should be fine. All right, let's just go on the inner wall then. Here we go, inner wall. You can't do it with the inner wall. Triss or Shawnee? For me, Shawnee. For Geralt, also Shawnee. Restart. What? Why? Uh-oh. What do you mean? Okay, what does it want from me? Does it want me to go up then down? Okay. No? I thought these were like directions, but they're not. Up. Like that? No. No? None of them? Just the middle one. I'm confused. Okay, down, then up, then... Ooh. Circle. Moon. Up. Whatever the fuck that is. Crust. Hourglass. Upside down crest. 2 diamonds. Didn't we do these already? Uh-oh. What if I don't take it? It doesn't like that. Why does it want me to restart? What did I do last time? Did I go up then down last time? What if I go down then up? I can't remember what I did last time. Can I just skip? No. Doesn't like that. Okay, last time we went up and around. What if we go down and around? Shit. No. No, it doesn't like that. Why is there a restart? I don't get it. I'm sorry, chat. I feel like it's trying to teach me something, but I don't know what it's trying to teach me. Is it something to do with the pattern on the page? What was it last time? Did we go like we went down, we went up then down last time, right? So we start at the top, we go through circle, then arrow, triangle, then hourglass. And what was this one again? We went up here, and then we went up to that one, and then we went down, and then we got it. No, that was not it. Wait, wasn't that it? Did it change? Up, down. No, it was up, down at that one, right? Okay, so I'm just doing the same thing as last time. Why is it asking me to restart? If I go here, right, and I solve one, and then I restart it, what happens? Read pen. I already read the pen. It's a Game Grumps thing. That's for chat, not for me. I already watched. That's like a really, really old fucking meme.
This castle's rotten. start to end.
Whoa, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Okay, is there a way to get through it to the other side? It doesn't look like it. I feel like that's all that's in there. There's that house over there. I wonder if we get to the house afterwards. All right, so I don't know if that you're meant to solve something there or if that's just meant to teach you the order that you can do the shapes in because they're the same shapes that are up here. I was expecting the book to close after it showed me that. But I can't remember now. Like there's no circle here either. What was it that always went first? I think it was like this one was first, wasn't it? And these were at the end. So it's like that one was in the first one. And then I'm gonna have to go back and look at it. It was like that one was in the first one, and then this one here. Where was the moon? I have to go back and write it down, or just like pay better attention. I thought when I got back here and saw them. Okay, hold on. Let's just look at it at least and see. Okay, so there's definitely, yeah, it's teaching you the order. So definitely, let me take a picture. All right, so I have a picture. Let me go see where those symbols show up in the puzzles that they show. I smell something burning. Hope it's not the new computer. Shit. We got through this way, right? Nope. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So knight, angel. All right, so the first one we go through is the crest. I don't know if this is correct, but the first one we go through is the crest. Okay, and that's fine. And then we go through double diamond. I don't think there is a double diamond in that one, is it? There's no diamond there at all. So I like just avoid that, but it doesn't like me, like it doesn't like it when I do that. Okay, and then it doesn't want this. No, it wants moon then hourglass. So crest, moon, then hourglass, I think. And then this thing. Do you want a tip and not a solution? Well, that makes me know that I haven't got it right and this isn't right. So I guess that is a tip. But I want to eliminate this because this feels correct to me. Like you learn the order of what you go through on this puzzle and then you go and do it on the other one, right? Isn't that what you do? What was the one I just did? Fuck. I didn't take a picture of that one. That one was the, shit. Was it the hourglass? Fuck. That one. And then it was down. Can't remember this one. It was down like that, then there, right? Honestly, maybe just the last one teaches you what it's meant to be. So it's circle. Well, moon can't be first. I don't think moon can go first. Can it? Can moon go first? Draw outside it? No. Okay, so use double diamonds. I don't think I took a picture of this one. I did take a picture of this one. Okay. This is the one I didn't take a picture of. Okay. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Does that count? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's also 4, but it's inverted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. What would the inverted one be next? Watching Joe play puzzle games make a very I think I do okay. I don't claim to be the best puzzler in the world, but I think I do okay. Oh, wrong way. I wasn't expecting to actually have to look at something and figure something out, which is fine. I just wasn't expecting to do it. I think it's either like, I think it's corners. I'm not sure. It could just be sides. I don't know. If that was the case, then it would go, would it go moon? Oh, that's got a little one here. Okay, so it would go moon here. Here, right? So we go doon, right? I think that would be it. Let's see if that's correct. Do we have to make a path? Shit. Do we have to leave it open? If we want to make a path and leave it open, we have to go from the outside, right? But we have to go to the moon first. We have to leave a path to go back in. So now we have to go all the way down to the crest in the bottom left. And then after that, go here. So we want to go all the way around on the outside. And then go down here. Grab it. And then go down this way, I think. That feels correct. No, we fucked it up. We fucked it up. Okay, how am I supposed to do that then? Am I supposed to go like down here and around like that? Yeah, to leave space open. All right. It's the royal streamer. Sorry. I forgot that chat doesn't like it when I use that during puzzles because it implies that they are bad at puzzles, not just me. Don't worry, chat. You're great at puzzles. All right, so we go down here. Shit. No, I fucked it up. No. Okay, so can we like leave some room? No. That doesn't count as touching. That doesn't count as touching. That doesn't count as touching. We already fucked it up again. I think we fucked it up again. But let's just go through and see. Alright, then we go down here. And then we sneakily... Alright, doesn't count as touching. Doesn't count as touching. Go up here. And we go up here. And if that's correct... No, wrong way! Wrong way! No! Abort! Abort! No! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! This one first. Now what? Do we go the long way around? Maybe you don't even need to do this shit. Maybe you just need to, like, you can go any direction you want. It's gonna fucking error out because it's not one line. Oh, it did it. Okay, alright. Joe, you freaking suck at mazes. Do you think so? Really? What do you mean? I think this was okay. What do you mean? God. Can we like connect it to the red over here? Do this very carefully. All right. Okay, I see. I see. What the f- Oh no! What the fuck does that got to do with anything? Okay, where do I bridge the gap on this thing? Aha, I see. Okay, all right. Let's go backwards. We go down here. And then what? Oh my fucking god. All right. Okay. Very funny. +2 game. +2. All right, there we go. We have discovered the path. It goes like this. It doesn't. There's a gap. Yay! Okay, we did it.
The obelisk of knowledge. The obelisk of knowledge. Shilan Wixelbite. Stones of reflection. Oh wait, it's a giant cat.
Bradley Lovell. Textures, Labyrinth Wall, Bush with Small Round Leaves by Keith333, licensed under Creative Commons by attribution. Okay, alright, cool, okay. Wizard's Book Cover, Fabric Old Leather by Keith333. Decoy was the looker. That was fun. The Looker, a terrible game you should play. Good title goes hard.
Oh, jeez, dude, I was in a coma the whole time.
Oh.
Whoever did this has got to be some kind of whiz with the computers. Good stack of pennies. I would never hurt you. Let's see. Easy one. How's this? Nerd shit. Nerd shit. Now that's a book.
Okay, it's the banana peel.
Puzzle before retirement.
Definitely spite. It just stopped. It just crashed. Like it just ended. It's definitely spite. It's definitely spite. Okay, I was wrong. It's definitely spite. Oh shit. So when are you releasing the video? Without spite, it cannot be seen. Hey Joe, future Dr. Bootsy here. Thanks for the words of encouragement yesterday. I'm going in for a seminar in a few hours. I'll be practicing right up until last minute. I'll report on Jazz after it's done. Good luck, future Dr. Bootsy. Better or worse than the Witness? No comment. No comment. What does the title mean? Is it a simple story? It's the Looker. You're the one that got to look at it. Oh. Thank you, Nelson William, for the resub. Hello, best streamer. Oh, I said that already. Thank you, Jahion. Said that one already, too. Thank you, Freezer Flare, for the resub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Creaming That Hardwood, for the resub. Thank you, Eating Those Beans, for the resub, too. Wow, can't believe they made a full game about that one Pokemon NPC. Wait, what? Thank you, Zavalisto, for the resub. Yay. Thank you, Not So Neato, for the resub as well. Can't think of a funny sub message. Oh, that's okay. Thank you, Dr. Nika01 for the bits. This was the first Joseph Anderson video I watched. Good memories. On the Looker. Thank you, Chirp, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Jungle Robber, for the resub. What did I miss by not showing up on time today? We did a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3, but don't tell anyone. Then we finished Returnal. Then we watched the Witness video. And then we played the Looker. It was pretty fun. Thank you to Rhyme Scheme for the resub. Thank you, Tanker358, for the resub too. Hi, Tosif. Thanks for the great streams. Can't wait for everyone to ruin Baldur's Gate 3 for you next week. Yeah, me too. Thank you, Swag Spear, for the resub. Oh, related to Billy Shakes. Thank you, Nixasi, for the resub. Thank you, Cogniferous, for getting us up to Nightbot. I was not Coggers for most of this game. Thank you, OG Rancho, for the resub. Hypes, ZYZ, for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, 55 or 5 Scooby 55? No, 55 Kobe 55. I don't want to say. I wanted to do Scooby. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, Annie Jam 99 for the resub as well. Are you going to buy an air fryer? I already have an air fryer. I use it. Yep. Thank you, Iflin Dove, for the bits. GG. Thank you, Silvernauts, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. And thank you, Toony Tunes, for the resub also. If you need another 3 hours to fill, thank goodness you're here is a good shout. The Looker. About this game. Explore several charmed locations on a mysterious island replete with over 55 creative puzzles. Over an approximately 2-hour playing duration, you will face unique challenges, ponderous ideas, and feebly amusing in-jokes. The Looker is a single-player game that respects you as an intelligent player, and it treats your time as reasonably valuable. I mean, don't let me pull you off solving the Riemann hypothesis or anything. As such, I will level with you here. Not every joke will be a hit, but there is no filler material. The puzzles are fun, and if you really think about it, aren't the real solutions the friends we make along the way? Oh, man. Oh man! All right, leave a review. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh man, this was fun. This is fun. Anyway, go be nice to Mouse. Go be nice to Mouse. Oh. Oh man, this was fun. This was fun. Could you restart the game and check the hints again, but not fast forward through them? There's one small joke that you missed. What was it? What was the joke that I missed? I'm not going to restart the game again right now. We have the raid going. What was it? Was it on like the main hint one? If you just let him talk, he just says something. Hint button starts to disparage you. Oh, does he? The main hint one? Wow. Okay. One small joke. I think the other hint button was my favorite. Thank you for the stream. Thanks for being here, Merrick. I miss you. I just want to say that I kind of like the idea of simple stories told complexly because it helps you appreciate the simple things in life. I never read a story like this though because I am textbook pilled. I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, see you later, everyone. See you tomorrow. See you later, everyone who stuck around. See you tomorrow for 1000 X Resist. Ooh. Need to update the channel thing too. Shit.